tags. Yo, what's up, guys? All right, today, I mean, as you can probably tell, the entire market is down like a ton, and we're not public. There we go. Now we're public. Yeah, the entire market is down like a ton, so that's good. Today we're gonna see a lot of opportunities, but we need to access them and have our plans beforehand. We can't be making them as it goes, right? Alright, cool. I just want to make sure we have the. Oh fuck! I forgot my phone charger. Is my phone right next to you? Oh, it's back there. Okay, cool.
I have my phone charger. You're good.
That's fine. So Nvidia's down. The market's fucking down. This is fucking crazy. I love this. Okay. Is the window open?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna close this thing. Alright, let's try this. Spy fuck down. Okay, so I need 4 charts here.
So Nvidia looks really good because it gapped down a lot,
Yeah.
right? But it gapped down the gap because there was a gap after earnings.
Yeah.
Right now, Nvidia's right here.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So like an up gap, you mean? Or either way?
This is a gap fill.
Mm-hmm.
This whole thing. So it's right here at this bottom end.
Right. So I'm asking you what you think.
Yeah, so technically it didn't do the gap. It's gapping again. And so therefore, if it goes upwards, breaking this 280, actually at 280 break to 285. So that's it.
285? Can you write
Yep.
that down somewhere? By the way, did we close this thing?
Close what?
Or just erase everything here? I don't think we're in anything else.
Except for TLT.
Speaking of, we should check those.
Those are okay.
We're gonna leave those.
Like gold goes up more than TLT because it's.
Yeah, but gold is not the same thing.
I think we should have got those UVXYs though.
Well, now, yeah. Cause like now the market is just, you know. What is it? We use the 6 and 12 day, right, on the EMS. Yeah, we do. Blue. 12. Let's make those. So if the red is on the top, it's green. Okay, cool. So red up is green. Yeah, okay, cool. Then we want this simple. At this point, I think Josh has the ability to like see the future.
Yeah, dude. That's right.
We're gonna say light green. Put the 50 being up. We're gonna say
Can you pass me the purple Sharpie?
it's not a Sharpie, but yeah.
Wow.
I lied to you. It's a Sharpie. Unless it isn't, I didn't look at it yet. Still trying to set this thing up. Motherfucker, can you please let me write you? Oh, shade's glitching out for some reason. Yeah, show the fucking study. What are you doing? Alright, cool. And now we're going to get rid of this. We're going to replace these, right? And there's specific indicators inside each one of them, like scripts that we need to be looking at. I would scroll through the whole watch list and see what's worth watching today, and then put each one on each individual thing. So I already have like NVIDIA up here. So why is it called the breath?
You're asking the wrong person.
Who's the right person?
Not me.
Bruh. Alright, here. Oh my fucking god. That's why. Look at the volt. This is huge downward pressure. That's what this is. And it's at negative, what, 4,000?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're doing
Is
right
that
now
pre-market?
is we're adding, huh?
Is that pre-market right now?
This is pre-market, yeah. I mean, it doesn't
Like
give
on
you,
the Volt?
yeah, it's pre-market. I mean, technically. It's right here.
1,300. So it might even gap lower because it's not the right
It
time.
probably will. Alright.
Actually, yeah, it wouldn't make sense that it didn't update yet.
Yeah, and then the last one is the tick. Tick. That'll be 15. Oh, this is sticker. Bro, I want your sticker. I want the ticker. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, we're gonna have to learn how to read this piece of shit. Is it possible to rearrange the order that I just did? I did not mean to put the S&P up here. Doesn't make a difference to me. I had to put the chat somewhere. He uses like a white background thing. I was trying to figure out if I liked it or not.
Who?
Shadow?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't like it? That's how I felt about Josh's thing though, for a long time. And I was like, I love this. I'm just a hypocrite. Just a hippo. I think today is probably because Tesla's risky, so I think I'm gonna close the Tesla puts if they make a decent amount today.
Do you think they're gonna overcome what we had on the call side?
What do
We
you?
had both sides.
Oh, like do you think it's gonna make at least 100%?
Yeah, to overcome that.
Probably. It was already profitable. We're already up on it to begin with. Like we're not down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, with the call side.
The call side will be today, but assuming that it will hold. Alright, so I guess the $1.80 is going here. I'm not a huge fan, not really at all. Oh.
Of the stuff?
No, I like it. No, I'm not a fan of this being here. I wanted it here, but it's fine. I'm gonna stop being a pussy about it. Are you setting your levels?
Yeah.
And we want volume average on this thing. Actually, do I? No, I do. Doesn't want volume. That'd be crazy. Why is it whenever I put the volume average into the volume section, it like does not work? Because he's got some stuff on these, some studies on them, and I don't know what they are. Oh, the cumulative tick, the breath ratio.
It's on his website, right?
It might be.
I'm pretty sure it's on it. They're like.
Yeah, I don't think it's here.
Yeah.
So it's the downward volumetric pressure, and then. Okay, you know what I do that's dumb for both things? Me, I have the shitty.
Do we have anyone on?
I don't think so. If anyone's there, say hi, but I wouldn't even be able to see it right now because apparently.
Two. Nice.
Yeah. So hi, whoever.
Actually, you can check.
Oh yeah. Well, there might be no participants. It might just be someone who's viewing. If so, hello. How are you? I am here. Nice to meet you. All right. Right now, what we're doing is we're adding the. We're adding certain scripts that we need in order to read these appropriately. So we're just adding those right now. So I need the cumulative tick, which I'm probably not gonna be able to get, but the breath ratio I can get. Oh Jesus! $0. What am I gonna do with $0? I love it. Oh my gosh, this is so much information.
Jeez.
California. God damn it. I want my phone number too for something that's free. Fake number gen.
Do you only have one thing in your cart or multiple?
One. I have literally one thing.
I think there are 2 studies that are free here.
Which ones? I looked. The other one is money.
Okay.
But it's fine. Once I'm subscribed in, we're done. I read it. Something's wrong, I feel like. It's a text. Alright, what was the other thing you said that might be? Because the cumulative tick costs $195.
That's not it.
Well, there's nothing else.
There isn't?
No. I took a picture.
So there's this.
The breath ratio.
And then there's this.
What is that? I don't know what that was. So we're gonna have to.
That's the ratio of. Well, yeah, we don't need it.
We might, but let's get it. We're gonna have to look back and see what it was called. Holy shit! There's so many emails within seconds. Right, I don't know how to import a text script like that.
Google is the answer.
It's for Volder. Just import. There we go. I think I figured it out. But you can keep doing that. Apple above 305 to 310. I hate these. They're supposed to be helpful, but I never find them helpful. 30? Okay, cool. Yo, dog, how do I import this bitch?
Wait, what's in the text file? Is it code?
Probably.
Or
Yeah.
okay. Just copy paste the code
Alright.
into.
Nice. Yeah, okay. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, copy paste it where?
Coding.
Oh, it's just how to install,
Oh, nice.
of course.
Yeah, just go to that.
Skip the main step that I'm looking for. Oh, maybe it's new? Yeah. Create.
Should probably
Watch.
listen to it. Yeah.
None. No need. Cool. Breath. Ratio.
Just check what else he does. That's it.
Fly.
Dope.
I guess, is that it?
Yep.
There's got another thing then. Breath ratio line. Yeah, I think we're gonna start writing our own scripts. These are didn't look too hard to make actually. Show bubble. Fucking hell. Did you hear that? Okay, so yeah, this one doesn't come with the little ratio thing at the bottom, which I need. But whatever, fuck that. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, let's set up. So what should I put on each one of these? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, cause we got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 charts that we can look at any given time. Unless, do you think we should get the whole market up today?
No, we should keep with 6 because this is the time where everything's gonna be moving.
And we need to focus on a few things.
Yeah.
Let me save this workspace real quick. Technical. Doesn't matter how well I name these, I always have no idea which one I'm referring to. H is probably gonna message like any moment he wakes up and gonna be like, bruh, I'm up.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's people, I think. Hi there, guys. Assuming you guys can't talk, but welcome to the stream. Right now, what we're doing, as I'm sure you can see, is we have our, this is our list up, but we actually have a few other things. I'll be happy to show you, actually, if you want to see it. There's another thing on the left where I'm setting up my technical indicators. So let me try to see if I can get it on there. Yeah, here. So you can take a look at this. This I have as well. So here, this is called the VOLD. This is the volumetric pressure, which only works, I feel like, with actual water. So I don't know why people said volumetric, but it's basically volume and pressure in whatever particular direction. So we're getting selling, whatever movements. For example, on Friday, we kind of had this sell-off. So this was Friday, I believe. Yeah, this was Friday. No, that's not right. This is per day. So this is Friday, so we should have seen more downward pressure to see the volume come down, but we didn't. So today, though, after our 300-point sell-off, we are seeing that pressure is kicking in. This is the dollar tick. This is the tick. This is at the NASDAQ level. This is telling you like where it's kind of telling you the lows and highs of the day in that sense, and the ADD tells you that as well. These are all kind of market health indicators, and this is just my daily that I can correlate with whatever stock I'm trying to play over to the left. So yeah, that's kind of how the whole thing is set up right now. What we're doing right now is we're kind of like looking through the market just to see what's going on. Uh, you know how it is. It's that time of the day. It's the research time. So that's what we're doing. We're just looking through. Off to this left, I think you can see it. This is my option setup chains. How I'm gonna fast trade them, if need be. So right now we're probably gonna go through that. So yeah, yeah, we need to actually change everything on our list. So let me open up the watch list. Come on. Dog, come on. Lord. Okay, so what? Previous break upwards is Amazon. That might be interesting. We might see a full stack reversal.
Amazon up here.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let me put it on this one. Oh, it's already up here actually, so
Okay.
we just need to set our levels then.
Alright, I'm doing that.
So just tell me what they are and I'll do them accordingly.
I've been doing that.
Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna need to for this one. I'm gonna have to do them manually because they're not connected to the same computer.
Oh, okay.
That's why. So
Mm.
I mean, I guess I could. I mean, it's not really that hard. I could just log out and do it again. You want me to do that?
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it.
Because the reason I had this up was so we could put the paper trades, but we're not. It doesn't matter. Let me save this. Save workspace as. Oh, I think I already have this workspace. Do we have enough numerical lists to just do every single one of these charts so we can just control them from one computer? No, send to 1, send to 2. There's like 9, right?
Yeah, there's like 9.
It's not worth it because we need the option chain at the bottom too to be able to access. So. But they're so. Anyway, so the market has come down pretty far right now, and this is as a result. This is because of the. Actually, this is because of a lot of things. There's been a lot of, like I said in my previous video, I think you guys have probably heard that. Is it 2000 by the way, Amazon?
Yeah.
Bro, this whole ass gap fill. I'll show you this, guys. Right here, Amazon is here currently.
No, it's at 2000. Actually, yeah.
No, it's at 230.
40.
30, 40. It's like around this area. So if it doesn't hold up, if the whole market doesn't hold up, Amazon has got a huge gap fill here.
Yeah.
So that's going to be awesome because I'm excited about that.
Honestly, in preparation for like the next week, probably get like a debit spread in the middle of this gap.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A debit spread in the mid. Oh, yeah. I would probably do that. That's
like,
because it's going to hit in the
it's
money
not
and you'll
below
max it. Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is that today it's probably not going to break into the gap.
Probably.
But maybe in the next few days it will.
It totally can, yeah.
Honestly, just play both sides.
For
Like,
Amazon?
more down.
The whole market? Maybe we could. I mean, that's what we're doing with Tesla to see how that turns out. So we're about to find out because Tesla is also because we're in Tesla. I'll show.
So for this Tesla to work, we actually have to hold.
Maybe. I mean, I feel like we're gonna see a spike in the IV for that. So that would be a lot better.
Oh, so you're thinking of re-entering?
Well, we have 2.
Yeah.
That's another thing. So. 841.
Nice, it broke it.
Oh shit! It did break it. And my thing's 8.
Oh,
dude,
the gap
my thing
fill.
is 700.
That's the gap fill.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so yeah.
Alright,
so around
maybe
here
just
is
hold
where
it.
we should sell. Or
Sell?
sell one, I guess.
If it falls into that area, or
Yeah.
just sell regardless. That's a good thing we came up with this new setup list for us so quickly. So quick on the draw. Motherfucker.
Should I even consider AMD?
Uh.
Yes.
Okay. Shit, I didn't transfer over the thing appropriately.
Ugh,
What?
these gaps.
Yeah, there's a lot of gaps right now.
Yeah.
So
Netflix is like
so
right
I'm
here.
pissed off a little, cause like this thing is gonna max the fuck out now.
It's an amazing play. That was very just.
On you know what's funny?
Very
I did want to do it,
This
but
is
I
the
didn't want to
biggest
do it
play
here.
on
I did
accident.
not want to do it here. I did not want to touch this account because I know I can't sell it. So here, for anyone who's wondering, here's the play that I'm talking about. This right here, we had Tesla, so I'll show you what happened. So we bought Tesla, a Tesla spread. It made a shit ton. It was gonna max out. I'm glad I sold it early. I'm literally so happy I didn't even wait
Yeah,
into this
yeah.
week because it would have been fucked.
Yeah.
But yeah, I sold it off, and then I bought another one on accident because Robinhood filled me twice on this position, and so I don't like. It was really frustrating because I loved the play. It was a great play. Playing the opposite side was amazing. However, I can't close it. I can't close this bitch. So now I'm stuck here, and you know, if it falls back in the money, then we're gonna be down. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna make $600 extra from it. So we'll have to see how that honestly goes. But you know, live and you learn kind of thing. Yeah. So this is gonna make a lot today. If it can hold below 860, I will make the whole amount on it, and then this account will be winner. So that would be really cool. That's what I really, really do want out of this. So yeah, that's the goal. That's the dream. But, you know, I think we're going to have to wait a little bit longer before we find out whether or not that's going to work out. Because, you know, because the account has restrictions on it. That's one specifically. And I can't sell for 5 days. So that's what it is. We got 4 people on. Yeah, but none of them are. So if you guys have any questions, I mean, obviously you'd need to probably make an account or something like that. But if you have any questions, just, you know, ask away. We have the pop out thing right here, so we're pretty, you know, we're ready to answer anything you're wondering. Right now is just, like I said, it's just morning time, so we're doing setup. So I'm fixing up one of the other charts that you cannot see, but don't worry, they're just peripherals. They don't actually matter. If you can, I guess, narrate what you're seeing, that would be pretty helpful. That way we at least keep track of it in the you know, conversation thing as well. So Amazon does look like a good play. I need to redo the thing for this account. Why is this account at 101? Wasn't it at 180?
Which one?
The other TD?
Which one?
TD. I can't say it. This one. The other TD. The only other TD.
Oh, the ends?
Yeah.
Yeah, I traded that.
Recently?
No, this is like 2-3 weeks ago.
Alright, we gotta update that then. Oh, fuck.
Dude, TLT's at 150.
Our TLTs are?
No, the TLT right now, that's all time highs right now.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. What's
So our
Nugget?
strikes are
Can you check
170.
Nugget for me? Because I was in Nugget. Was I in gold? I was in gold. GLD.
TLD, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
Can we trade this
Hell.
at 130?
You know what's funny? I bought gold a week before this.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Because I saw the same thing. I just had
Yeah.
no idea that it was happening now.
Yeah.
So, you know, if ever a time to hate myself, it's now. Anyway, no, that's pretty cool, though. It's cool that it worked out so well. Closing that. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm going to attach this.
Are we trading Tesla today?
Intraday?
Yeah.
I think we should, right?
Yeah, it's straight up a gap fill, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's an easy play. I think.
So they say.
everything is an easy play until you find out that you actually suck at stocks. Then that's a totally different story.
BA didn't gap down that much, surprisingly.
BA, I imagine, has already taken a fair amount of hits. Yeah,
That's
so
interesting though. Probably by calls here.
if that divergence holds, yes,
Yeah.
I actually agree with that a lot.
I'll write it down.
Alright, sounds good. I'm just fixing up this chart real quick so we can look at this stuff.
So right now, I think we're favoring Tesla, Amazon, and Nvidia.
I believe so, but if you can find, because we have more stuff that we can look at, so like we have more screens that we have available to us, so we should, use those. Save workspace as.
Oh yeah, and Shopify.
Yeah, Shopify was big for me. Apple too, because if this is the coronavirus, I want to see how the Apple virus is affecting this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or the Apple virus.
Actually, Shopify relies heavily on.
Shopify, yeah, exactly. Shopify OLED. OLED is the one that's surprising me because OLED is extremely reactive to Corona news, but right now it's not affected.
Dude, Microsoft. I want to see Microsoft because this thing moved a lot.
Someone, hold on. Someone's thoughts on Beyond earnings. I have a debit spread, 3.6. Let me check it out.
We have those same ones.
We have this exact
Hello,
same play.
Josh friend.
We have these same ones. It took a hit already. Not sure how much more. Good morning. Okay. What do we think about Beyond spreads? What do you think about Beyond spreads? I mean, we're in them. We're in them, same as you.
Yeah. So we actually, I think, regardless of what happens, it's still gonna do either really well or really badly in the earnings, and regardless, I think those will react appropriately.
So
like whatever happens, it's still, if you look on the daily, it still has been in this range. Even though it might hit like 105 today, it's still in a range per se, and earnings will make that move like really
interestingly,
exponentially. It's not too bad.
This one did not fall.
I mean,
as bad as I expected. It felt pretty bad, but not not nearly as bad as I was anticipating. So it's like 6%, yeah. But Beyond is again a mover.
Yeah.
Right. So Beyond is down with the market now as a result of what do you call it? As a result of like various things that's going on in the market right now, and let me think. So if they're because I think fundamentally I think they're pretty good. Like, I think that they're going to reveal some surprises into this. Because...
Dude, yeah, they had a video with Bill Gates. And
yeah.
Like,
I remember.
They're
with Mark Rober. Yeah.
They're being promoted a lot. So.
Super. Because it's like... It's very sought after as far as a company goes. Like, people are very interested in this. So I think you're going to get not only a pretty decent earnings, but I also think it's going to take off as a result. So... I think that you're going to get a continuation out of it too. That's why we have March instead of now. But, so I think that gives us a little bit more time as well to actually take something good out of it. Beyond's not exactly a market follower anyway.
Yeah.
So, it took a hit today. You're going to feel that. But after which, it's probably not going to follow the market as strongly as you think. So that's going to be pretty important as far as how you're going to be playing this. It's like you're mostly protected by way of the market. So I wouldn't fear it in any sense.
Yeah, I think that's our opinion.
But again, that is our opinion. He's got a point. So it totally could just totally come down. But like I said, we're in it. So how much are we in for, by the way?
$20.
$20. Yeah.
$20 times so $40.
So $40, So we don't weigh heavy on a lot of these earnings because there's a lot of risk involved. But let me think. Yeah, it's independent of the market. I think if it's cheaper now, you could probably get one for really low cost.
Yeah.
So one of the things, because this is like, you have to imagine a debit spread or a credit spread as a kind of like a, what's the word? Trying to come up with a word. It's like a stock, honestly. So when the market starts coming down, yeah, people sell. But what you really should be doing, if you have a long-term investment, you should be buying the dips. I mean, and that's where the phrase comes from, because it's like eventually the market will recover, and it'll recover in full. So if it drops 40%, it's gonna have to go up more than 40% because it drops that much. So if you bought it at the absolute low, you're gonna make back like, I don't know, like almost 100%. It was like a little bit more than 80%. So you'll get 80% gains from a market recovery. It's actually a good thing. So that's how I imagine debit spreads to be a lot of the time. Is like you can kind of imagine it in a similar sense. So, do with that information obviously what you will, but that's my opinion of I think how this is gonna go down. But but Beyond looks good. All right, what were you saying also earlier? Like Microsoft, right?
Yeah, Microsoft. If you look at this, Microsoft doesn't move, but the options move insanely.
Yeah, they're heavy movers. Yeah. What in the fuck?
So these will be, if you look in the charts.
Yeah.
Just like
where are we? We're here, right? Aren't we?
10 baggers.
174.
We're right here.
169. Oh, we're at the bottom?
Yeah.
We're right here.
Yep.
Okay, wait. That's kind of important because we've noticed that all the stocks have been doing this. They're all falling at that level.
At whatever their gaps had started from.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like a rip up, honestly.
Why did everything gap so hard recently? It's because of the market moves, right? Which would mean Roku is doing the same thing, right?
Not as hard as you think.
Well, that's weird because if the whole
Actually, it's at 110. So.
Because Amazon gapped and we're at the gap nearly.
Actually, no.
Nvidia gapped and we're at the gap, aren't we?
Yeah, it's at 110.
Oh yeah, we're definitely back at Nvidia's gap, aren't we?
Yep.
This is what 274, 273. Oops. And we're below it.
Right here.
We're here. We're at the beginning of its thing.
We're in the middle, actually.
Yeah. Do you now here's an important question. How much divergence today are we gonna see?
I don't know about that.
Is everything just gonna? Because it's like, listen, we're looking at these gaps, right?
About it in context.
Mm-hmm.
We've been at all-time highs.
Yeah. And we're finally seeing a very big pullback.
Right. If you think back to what Shadow Trader said.
Yeah.
Like this 50 SMA is a pretty big thing.
Pretty big, yeah. And so we're gonna approach it first either.
We might approach it, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me see how big this drop was. This when we were at all-time highs, then we came down. We hit a low, and we came back down to this, and we completely. So this is our inflection point right here, because we hit it. We not only did we like recover from it, but we hit it. We came down 3.5%. We're here. If this drop is gonna be bigger, we're gonna see it go beyond 3.5%. So right now we're here. 323.
Yeah.
324.
So
we're down 4% already. So if this is gonna hold up like this wanted to, then we're going to I don't know. We will either see a really strong reversal over the next few days. And this one, and interestingly enough, this one happened by way of gaps.
Yeah.
Right? This entire recovery was all gapped. So that's weird. Why is SPY? SPY's already getting orders? You seen this?
Yeah.
These are massive.
Are they getting filled?
They're not getting filled. They're just being placed.
Oh, it's SPY. So they are getting filled. It's pre-market.
SPY gets filled pre-market on options?
Well, that's not an option.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it is not. That makes sense. Yeah, SPY's being traded then. Well, we can watch it, I guess. Like, where's the bid meeting? They're 324.48. Yeah, looks about right. So, yeah, I mean, this is definitely a super interesting time to be, active in the market. And I guess we're going to find out really how it's going to be like perceived, right? Cuz all of this, matters. And yeah.
Okay. I'm going to put up the stocks.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start
So
looking.
you have Amazon on those two?
I have Amazon. Yeah, okay. I was setting it up.
So-
That's why.
So right now I have on my list Nvidia, Amazon, Tesla,
Nvidia, Amazon, Tesla.
Apple, Shop, Microsoft. So those are 6. Those are pretty solid 6.
All right. What'd you say? So what do you
So
have?
you
over-
have Amazon up there?
I have one Amazon and one place for something else.
Okay. Why not put, I guess, Apple right next to it?
Okay.
Because those two are pretty big together. Those are 2. We only need 6. So
Yeah, we don't need more than that. So
now we have Nvidia here.
Apple and Amazon. Apple's coming back up, but Amazon is not. That's interesting.
Tesla.
SPY's holding down. So Apple is diverging from the market a little bit already. In the pre-market.
Shop. Microsoft. All right, there we go. There's our watch list for today.
Yeah?
Yeah. So we have. Oh, for those of you that can't see, we have 6 other charts, all on the minute, and it's gonna be on Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla, Shopify, and Microsoft. I really need to clear this one out. We should set up a game plan for each one.
Yeah, I agree.
Though we set lines, we don't have a game plan.
Lines are never enough. So let's do it. Okay. Now I gotta pop out chart off to the left. So if we get anything, it's gonna be over there.
Okay.
All right. So let's take a look at each one. Right. So you have Tesla up there, right?
Yeah. So maximize.
So Tesla is the thing I love to play.
Okay.
I like Tesla a lot. So let's go through each one. So Tesla's pushing for the gaps. We're already in Tesla for puts and calls. So our strangle is. I'm assuming our strangle is gonna be, kind of profitable, this morning. So, we have 2 of them. So do you think maybe I should sell one of them? Like sell one of the puts?
I would say no. Honestly.
But like, what do you think? Because we don't know whether or not this is gonna hold up. As far as like, as far as the market goes, like we don't know if it's gonna hold downward, you know. And Tesla itself is already not a market follower, which is, you know, a problem as far as this is concerned. Like, Tesla doesn't follow the markets regardless.
Good selling.
So maybe, I mean, I think you might be right, but we got to figure out like the most reasonable play,
Or rational.
most rational decision here,
idea
right?
For like holding. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean you're absolutely right. It doesn't really follow the market too much, and it's going into an area of probably buyers, which is why I said.
Oh, up until there.
Possible bounce play. So up until here, I see.
So should
that
I? So
buyers could step in. So is that?
so
that's
should
what
I
you're saying?
sell slightly before that happens?
If that's I wouldn't execute on market noise at the very beginning.
Yeah,
If
I
the
would.
trend solidifies
Yeah.
for the rest of the day downwards, then at this point, sell too.
Because to everyone else, this is either a huge buying opportunity
Exactly.
or a very. So that's what I'm.
Like SPY hasn't got gapped down this much almost ever. It rarely does.
But
this.
when it did do
But
that,
when
we
it does-
recovered, didn't we?
That's the idea, though. It should, like, this is too much of a big gap.
Yeah.
Which is why I think buyers will step in early morning and buy.
Which we'll probably see for Tesla too. So that would make sense though, but because we could make money off the implied volatility also, because the price of it is still kind of, I don't know, jacked up a little bit, thanks to the IV. So we had this move, we had this drop here, right? And this was recent-ish. It was about 2% drop, and then immediately we saw the market come in kind of stronger. Did it again here. I'm just looking at all the gaps. This day we opened here, kind of a small gap. Let me see. Less than 1%. This one fell about 2% and then kept going. This one fell about 1%, kept going. So we fell from here to here, 2%, kept going. What let me see the dates for these. This is last year, June, May. What was happening right then? This is around the trade war time actually. So if ever a time that fear is being incited and it's right now, then we're gonna start seeing it. But if it doesn't, then we have a different game on our hands and we're gonna have to adjust accordingly.
If this is for Corona, right? This is due to the Corona.
This is due to a lot of things actually. I mean,
Okay.
but a lot
like the thing you have to consider is that everyone knows about the coronavirus now.
Yeah, I agree. So That's what I'm trying to figure out is like whether or not this is because of the corona. Because it partially is because of the corona. That I know. But I think there are other like extenuating factors, but I don't know what they are. Let me see if anyone said anything about it. I think SPY is getting filled lower. It's at 323 now. Yeah, it's getting filled lower. No one. Oh shit, missed the PM.
Alright, I'm setting it.
For the each one, we still haven't decided on the plays, have we?
No.
Alright, let's do that then.
Do you want your own stick?
A pad?
Yeah.
I'm okay. Or sure, I guess I'll take one.
Actually, yeah. You take one. You develop your own plays for it and see if ours match up.
Okay.
Or
So we're
else
just for these main stocks right here,
for
right?
these 6, yes.
Okay.
Do you need some time?
Yeah. I should have got one. Alright. SPY's still fucking dumping.
Remember, we only need one good play.
Yeah.
Like one
To make us
solid
some
play.
money, yeah. Or to make us the percentage gains. You're right.
20,
40. So I don't want. Obviously, I don't want to play SPY because I don't really care about SPY too much.
Okay.
Are we watching the S&P 500 futures? Yeah. So the S&P 500 futures are right now correlated with the the SPY in general. So the ES mini is what describes the futures or what describes the S&P 500. So right now they're core aligned. So like what you can do is you can, when the market is closed, you look at this futures and you'll see that the S&P 500 is down because of the ES, from the ES futures being down. So this is the time and sales order on it right now. It's down quite a bit. My thinking is that the S&P and the futures are going to come down to about 3,200 probably, because we're already down well over 300 points now, I think. Actually, I don't know how much we're down. No, there was like a 300 point drop last night, but these are the futures, so this isn't itself the S&P 500, but it's the representation of it. But yeah, I mean, we watch it mostly after hours and pre-market. Let me go back to SPY though. So because I can actually make moves on the SPY, so that's what it's kind of here for. Let me actually move this here. There we go. So the futures are down along with the S&P 500, down with the Russell. They're all down. The whole market is just kind of pushing down. You can, if you look at the dollar VLD, that gives you the volume pressure downward, and we're seeing a really strong one right now. Yeah, it's definitely good to watch after hours. It happened last night. We saw the dump last night, so that was kind of fun. All right, so let me see. I'm probably gonna see a bounce around 320. So we see a bounce at 320. So what we're doing right now is we're setting up our plan for how we're gonna kind of play this whole market right now, because it's a big day and we gotta do it appropriately. So. You're just coming up with plans, like right when you kind of come up and down. Like, I'm saying what's gonna happen. I think you're writing what to do when what happens.
Yeah, I'm writing the put and call side.
Apple. Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. All right, so.
But this implies that at every little level that I set, I'm looking for buyers and sellers, not just executing them.
Yeah, you're looking for
Just
whatever's
reading the
happening. Yeah, yeah. Not necessarily whatever you think.
Yeah.
So. And maybe on whatever we agree on is what we can trade. So Apple's at 297 right now. The very bottom off part here. Apple break. So to if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. We're just writing away right now, planning out how we're gonna do this. So the gap is already here, 297 right there. I think let's see the break here. We feel the pressure, 292. I gotta come up with. Are you being specific about your levels, by the way? Or are you just kind of like eyeballing it?
Well, all my levels are pretty even.
Yeah, mine are too, but I don't think I should have them that way because it's really hard to make a plan around that. So 50% of that is 292.35. Do I see a bounce? It's kind of the same. Probably 300 even. Turn 1.7. Big day for me holding spot. You are a lucky fucking man, dude. I wish I was in SPY puts. I'm in Tesla puts, so that worked kind of.
But TLT puts.
And we're in TLT calls. TLT
yeah.
calls is what's kind of making us money right now. I'll open those up on the Tasty, or is it Tasty? Yeah, it's Tasty. In a second, just give me 1 second. I'll open that up because I actually do need to look at them. Yeah, so, and we have a Tesla spread, so I want to close that, but I can't really do anything about it because it's, like, shitty, so. God bless, it just adjusted on its own. Does Tasty automatically update the price of your options? Over after hours? Because I know TD did that a few times, but not necessarily all the time. Yeah, so the TLTs haven't moved yet, but it says we're up 50 on them since we've opened, so that's pretty good. Actually, have you checked the TLTs by the way?
Not since Friday.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's a lot. That's like 1% almost. That's a little bit more than 1%. So Apple, that's what I'm done looking at. Maybe 305 even. Double target of 305. 305. I'm gonna sell out at 305. That's a little early, isn't it? 305. 07. Yes, cool. Are you Alan or Gio, whatever you want me to call you? Are you selling those at open, or what's your plan with those? If you're still here, of course. Smart move though, man. It's a very smart move on holding those puts. But is Google down? You think?
Yeah.
Holy shit, yeah.
1440 last time I checked.
We closed right in the money for both of our plays. That's fucking amazing. I've never seen us time anything so properly. Apple's done, so let's look at Tesla. Alright, market opens in about 13 minutes. So we still got about 13 minutes till open, so we're gonna see something interesting. Tesla's got a bounce point. I think I'll probably have to just fully agree with this. So Tesla. I might need another pad.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the restroom right now.
Okay.
Before it
Comes in the middle of the market.
8:32. So target it there. And then, so yeah, so we're just setting our levels right now. But we could see a bounce with Tesla push us back up to 840. Yeah. Because we have these, we keep these posted up. You also QQQ? Man, dude, I gotta be listening to you. What made you take QQQ? Or triple Q, whatever you call it. I usually call it triple Q, but this was fucking, you're gonna make a fuck ton today, dude. Good work. Good clap. Yeah, good catch, man. Yeah. So if you're holding a lot, then I would definitely recommend never. I mean, this is what at least I'm doing. I'm not gonna recommend anything because I'm not a financial advisor. But what I tend to do is I sell probably a certain number of them open, and I'll kind of sell them into the sell off, right? So as each one's coming down, for every huge tick downwards, every few ticks downwards, I'll sell off a small part of the position, and then I'll keep that kind of trend going, until I see a full reversal. Either I'll sell out the whole thing, or I'll hold, because right now, because of the volatility of the market, and I'll show you right here, the VIX. If you look at the VIX, this VIX is insane right now. Like the volatility right now that we're experiencing is insane. And because it's so high, and you can look even here, like back when this happened, we saw that huge, we saw that drop. This was a little bit, I think, 2019, 2018? Yeah, so we saw like a big drop around this time, and then again in December, like you saw this. So when the VIX goes up, it's hard to tell what's going to happen. The market does come down directly, usually, but sometimes it does some sort of, weird move that I'm never, mentally prepared for. So that always kind of throws me in a loop. But the stocks that I'm currently watching are Shopify, Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, Apple. Apple and Amazon are really good indicators for how the coronavirus would be affecting China. So that's why I'm in that right now. And let's see. Okay, I have news. So Tesla Global Equities Chattery says Tesla is likely being impacted by the shortages from China. SPY USA Chicago national activity for January 2.25 versus the 0.92 estimated. That's not good. So the national activity from the Chicago Fed is doing much worse than advertised. So that's probably also gonna not help with this. Like, remember as I said, like, I think if you watch my previous video, I was talking about how, like, the PMIs and stuff like that were kind of having some mal effects on the market. Well, this is where we are now. This is where we're seeing this really unideal market effect. So that's, just keep that in mind as you start looking at this whole thing. So, stocks are down over like almost 100 points right now. But yeah, so definitely, I realize now in retrospect, my previous video was extremely well timed, because my previous video says, are we due for a recession, right? And so now here we are. No, I'm not saying this is a recession, I was just making a joke, but yeah, so we are seeing that this is down. So I'm just trying to take a look at these levels and see where I should be buying, selling, etc. So we're at 481. 481. We are right at this fucking level for Shopify. So Shopify at 41, top of this mark. Strong level for a bounce. Where can I see it going? 451, Jesus. Pretty on the level that it's on right now. I need to see it break something more. Too much. First I need, I can target this thing to that's a 50% mark, it's the bottom of this, bottom of that, alright, yeah, 460. 470. No. Yeah, alright. So I'm targeting Shopify for 460. Yeah, we're in for something today, man. Here, in the meantime, what I'll do is I'll put Josh's video up because he's probably describing some stuff while, while I talk. So.
Big, this is historical. Johnson did, we got, oh man. And then you're not gonna listen to what I'm saying. Where if you focus on making too much money, then you up your budget and put way more than you usually. We're doing the same exact thing we've done before. We're not changing anything. If you go crazy and violate your budget, and if you try to go after it big, that's the only way you're gonna lose because it's going to move so fast that things are gonna change really, really quick. So keep it small. Decide how much you want to spend today and just outlay it and whatever amount you want to do, put it out for 4 or 5 orders. Because this is what I'm saying with volatility. If we don't know the prices, it's because the fucking market doesn't know the prices. So what's going to happen is at every stage it bounces, that is going to change the prices, especially on the weekly, okay? So just keep that in mind. Be emotional. I need you guys. Don't be emotional. You guys just die, baby. You need your head in the game.
Yeah, be emotional, guys.
3 more likes for that 1,000. We gonna run that up or what? Oh, you guys ready to go, huh? Damn, who would have thought that, baby? Oh.
So you know what those two at the top left on the Vold means, right?
What,
those
these?
two on the left? Yeah, those.
Those
That's
are
the
for- those are
ratio of volume from. So this on Friday,
Yeah.
there were two times more people selling.
Yeah.
This is the volume, right?
Yeah.
There's 2 times the amount of volume selling than buying.
Okay.
Selling than buying. So
For both, for both
so-
the Nasdaq and for the
Yeah, exactly.
NYSE.
Exactly. So that's helpful, because like if today this could go up to 5
Yeah.
or 9, like that's what he said was the range.
If
The
if
ratio
we start
of
seeing
selling
in a
to
bear,
buying. Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is also not. This is not updated, right?
Mm-mm.
Does there? Okay, wow. Does there belong one for the ADD as well? One of these, or is that just naturally there?
I don't know. I need to know the ranges of the ADD actually.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, you can kind of look at it.
Yeah, go to the daily and set some lines because I think it's the 1500. 1500 and below, negative 2000 is a really bearish.
Yeah,
trade.
negative 50. It's negative 2,000
Negative
is where you
2,000.
see really bullish. Yeah,
Okay.
or bearish.
Bearish.
Yeah, I remember that. So yeah, we got that going on. So the market's doing pretty shitty. It's kind of crazy. Shop I'm done with, I guess. Yeah. Microsoft. I really don't know how to plan for this, honestly. These targets are just too much.
Yeah, so I was thinking that, whenever we set these levels, we have to also consider, okay, we have to look at the option that we're going to buy and
Yeah.
purchase. then we have to look at our profit loss. So set it as a margin of like maybe, or set it according to your actual candles. You know what I mean? Like, at a level where if it just broke a recent level,
Yeah.
then right above that, if it's a fake out, or let me try to explain it better.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening. So. So check the options. What the price of the options are before and after the breakout. You mean?
No. So we can't really like overpay.
Yeah.
We don't want to, at least. Let me see.
The market is only bad when you think it ever goes up. There's another one that I like, which is the market. When everybody and their mailman are buying stocks, sell yours. Like that's the one I like. When everyone just starts getting into the stock market, recession. That's how you confirm the recession. Ask your mailman about stocks. If they know, fucking sell everything. All right, yeah. What were you saying? 173.
Just be aware of the contingencies, essentially. Of
Am
what
I
we're usually
pushing
doing.
too hard for these moves? Like the fact that it could recover?
No, like emotionally, we want to cut that. We want to cut the emotion out of it,
Oh yeah.
and so we want to set our stop losses levels appropriately. So, like
Oh.
for example, right here, you don't want to just get out after it breaks it and then it doesn't do that.
Yeah.
You want to get out if it breaks that.
Right.
So things like that,
Yeah.
because like that usually tends to.
I guess preemptive planning is hard for me, at least as far as this goes, because the market is adjusting too fucking fast. All right. What level is this? This is a 163. All right, cool. I guess I kind of have mine. I don't know. I don't like doing this very much, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like I feel like it doesn't. It's hard. Like I have to see it, right? Because the market's typically slow, but today it's gonna move pretty fucking fast. And you can see it. Like look at the yesterday's volume, dude, or Friday's volume. I feel like you should send this text out earlier. Futures down 9. All right, futures down 900 points. TLT, UNH, BA, Roku, INTC, J&J, UVXY. Man, I could have gotten that fucking UNH at such a discount when it maxed out, and that spread hit harder than literally anything in the whole world. All right, we're in. Apparently. Is that premature?
Okay.
That's definitely premature, right?
Oh,
market's not open
it
yet.
Is, it is.
Yeah, the market's not open yet. We
wait,
got 10 seconds.
What was that?
I don't know.
What the hell? So TD is lagging. Okay, that's the first indicator. Don't fucking touch the options right now. You're not gonna get filled nor.
Okay, yeah. If you're on TD right now, don't fill it. There we go. That was fucking fast.
AMTD. Oh, it was a daily alert that I did not set.
From like a long time ago?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Okay, Tesla. You want to check those?
Holy fuck. The 700 puts are up a lot.
Wow. Okay, well, yeah, Tesla's going down to 830. Ooh, dude. Look, I mean,
Close
this
it?
is
Can I
just
close
now-
it then?
No, wait. This is the bounce by 820. Try
Yeet.
to. It's like right on it.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to sell it.
Just one.
Whoops.
Wait.
What?
It said 200.
Yeah.
You have to set the. It's at 300. 300, so you don't want to, like, you know. Yeah, there you go.
310?
Or is it? So, yeah,
340.
340. So, yeah, set it. Yeah, 300 is good. You're good.
Come on. I'm having such a hard time selling this.
You good, bro? It's because the bid and ask is that much apart.
I see. Can I cancel that?
Yeah, you can. If you go to monitor, working orders, here you can cancel it or replace it.
Cancel order. I'm gonna open up on the bid thing. I know why I'm not getting filled.
Okay.
All right. Let me go back.
Wait, did you cancel it? It
Yeah.
says it's still working.
It's not letting me.
Okay, so it's TD.
TD's lagging like a
Okay.
fuck. All right, here we go. We're in these puts. Send to red 2. All right, there we go.
Okay.
So I'll watch it here because it got fully fucking rejected. Let me see if I can sell one. Cancel.
The implied volatility is just pushing it up.
Yeah. I
Even
know.
though.
Yeah?
Sure.
I hate this. This happened to you once, right?
Yeah. Go to the monitor again. Okay.
Alright, sold one at 320.
Okay.
400 immediately.
That's fine. We're okay with that. Don't sell the other yet.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Are you sure it's bouncing, bro?
Do you want to get back in then?
I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna keep going.
I mean, we
Also-
always tend to do that.
I guess. Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Nice.
There's a cancel instead of 1,000. I mean, yeah, but it's also like. I
No,
don't
it's
know.
the first 3 minutes.
What's Spy at?
Let
Let me
it-
see. Is Spy up on anything?
No, it should be over here. That should be where SPY is.
Okay. I kept this for the thing, but let me see. What a tense time. It's breaking. So I'm losing the thing on it again.
Well, you can go on the call side actually if you wanted to.
Yeah, but I'm in a call already.
Yeah, you could double up on that and then sell it.
Okay, but what do I do about this thing?
What?
What do I do about this one? We got one left.
Okay, if you want to sell it that badly, then.
I mean, I feel like we should sell it because we're up on it already a lot. Like, I don't want to get greedy about it, unless that's the wrong way of thinking. I don't know.
I mean, when we see green, we see green. So let's do it.
Yeah, fully against me. Well, cause dude, I mean, you said it's gonna hit here,
Mm-hmm.
so we should have sold there. So that's we fucked up. We didn't do the plan. That was bad. Poorly executed.
Okay. So OLED, these ones went up a decent amount.
Mm.
47.17. Yeah,
All right.
nice.
See if I can sell on the down one.
Yeah, 162.
I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm just trying to get out, but it's not like filling right now. Fuck my life. OLED's doing what now?
OLED is
Alright.
going up.
We're losing a fuck ton of value on this really quickly.
SPY. SPY is curling.
Close, bitch, close.
Okay, so look at the VOLD. Right now it's 12 to 1
Yeah.
and 5 to 1. Sellers to buyers. So,
I mean, focus on what we're in. How do I play this right now? Because we're in this, right?
well, okay, you're
I guess
not
I could just
gonna-
hold
yeah,
it
just
for the
hold it.
long term, but like, why?
Because
Why are we
first
holding
of all,
this,
this
right?
is the start of it, so you're gonna see a lot of wicking,
Okay.
a lot of noise.
Yeah.
So you want to
But this
act
could
on the
fill
general
gap.
trend.
Okay. The general trend is showing up right now, right?
Yeah,
So
'cause SPY is going up.
okay. So But then what do we do about that? Because right now we're obviously, because we lost a ton on this position already, right? Of what we had, we're down $100, more than $100 now.
Okay.
So, okay, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, okay, we had a plan, but we didn't execute on it for what reason?
Nor could we. Because,
Yeah, it won't even
because of-
fill,
It
yeah.
won't even fill. So don't worry about.
Well,
that.
I filled one though,
You filled one.
so I could have
That's
filled
good.
the other one.
Because that was part of our previous plan to sell one, not the other, and
Right.
hold. That was the plan,
Okay.
not both.
Okay. Because I'm trying to do the. I don't know. I mean, yeah, kind of, but also like you said, once it hits this point, you see the bounce.
Yeah, you
Which
sell
is-
one. Yeah.
I sell one. Was
Yeah.
that the plan?
Yeah.
Because we're fucking wrong now. Because now it's just taken off.
It's fine.
All right. What do we have
There's
to
gonna be
gain
a
from
lot of-
enduring this? Like we're wrong right now. We're getting hurt by this, right? So what are we trying to gain? Like we're losing all the value that we had. Like what did you want out of this?
Well, it's not gonna go completely up the rest of the day, right? You have to set your points. So 850 is a pretty big point, but 860 is the biggest point if you look at the daily.
Mhm.
So if it breaks 860, you go out. That's it. Because
But
this was at 50 or around 90 on Friday, so we're still considerably up.
I understand that, but like, how much more up did you want? Like, I
What
don't
did you
understand.
mean?
I don't know why we're still in this. I guess once it hit a reasonable profit part, why didn't we get out? Like, why are we still here?
We
In this
did
play.
get out.
We're not out. We're not fully
Right,
out.
This isn't. Okay. Well, this is good that it's on recording because we're not communicating properly.
Yeah.
But this is part of our plan. It was selling at this bounce point, which we were right on.
Uh-huh.
We sold one, and we're supposed to sell the other
Once we lose more on it, that's the logic that's coming
once
out
it
here.
hits our stop loss.
But that means that's like the equivalent of buying something to sell it once
Because
you lose money on
the
it.
idea is to because this one already paid for the other one. This one's free.
True, but this one also pushed us into a profitable area. But we're not there anymore. Like we were up like 400 something. Now we're not.
Yeah, because we have a few more days on it, right?
We have the week
so
on
the
it. Yeah.
idea is that if you wanted to, we could have gone into the call side. That's what I was saying too, because
So-
that still retains
So we
value.
didn't. So we didn't really act. We just kind of like waited. But that's not part of how this works, right? You can't wait on this stuff. Or I don't know. It's hard to explain. But like there's like a deep inaction with this. I feel like. Like I'm trying to sell it, but I didn't know like what to do or how to do that. Like what we should have done. Is this the previous? Oh, this is what we bought
That's
at.
what we bought it at. So, you could sell it again and still be profitable.
I could. Now, I'm just curious as like why did we decide not to sell both here? Because we thought it could go further, but then once the bounce started happening and it crossed the VWAP, why did we stay in?
Because that's not 860. 860 is, if you look at
Alright.
the daily, look at the daily.
All right. Sure. 8 is the gap fill. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, that's a point. That's your resistance. If it
Okay.
breaks that, that's when you get out. You'll still be profitable.
I understand, but like why didn't we try to max out our profits by selling when it was
That's
lowest?
what I said. Did you want to get back in? Because you could have sold two here and then maybe bought it here if you wanted to go back in. And I
Oh.
would be okay with that.
I would have done
But
that.
no.
I would have done that if I knew what the play. So we didn't actually, because we didn't get a chance to, I don't think, go through these, right? So let me see. Interesting. This is very weird. Okay. That was spies dropping again. Why is the volume? Why is the volt up right now? That's not right, right? That's not
No.
bearish.
I think it starts from the beginning. Every day it starts at the very beginning. Now it matters how far it goes down.
I see.
Because
That,
it starts
actually,
at zero.
you know what? That makes a lot of sense.
It's
Yeah, it
volume,
starts at 0.
so it's not going to gap.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. I mean, I guess we're holding this, right?
Yeah, set an alert.
For 60.
60. Yeah, then we can actually double up on our call side as that's the breakout upwards.
Okay.
Okay, so
Well, I'm glad
Now
I
we have
sold one.
AMZN. How is Amazon doing? Oh my fucking god.
What?
No, that's Apple.
That's Apple. Apple did a huge move. Create alert. UNH. What?
Mm,
Yo, why is the option there? There we go. Fucking great. All right, there we go. Now that that stressful time is done. All this should just like two people are like.
oh
"Why?"
wait, no, he said something.
I heard that too.
No. Scroll down.
I said-
Wait,
I
wait,
just
go
thought-
go to the original thing, or was that? Yeah,
Holy shit! Oh, sorry. Why did that? Not
Yeah, I
show
don't
up?
know.
That's so weird.
I don't know why I didn't show up. Yeah, Alan, we didn't see your most recent comment.
Yeah, hey, what's
yeah,
up?
123% daily at the open, dude. That's amazing for you.
That's awesome, dude. He's gone.
Yeah.
Because we're just fighting, not paying
Yeah.
attention. Yeah, dude. Alan got 123% at open, so that's really fucking good. That's crazy. That's actually not as much though as I expected either. Because like I feel like he should have gone way more.
Yeah.
Our net liquidity is back at 9K.
Yeah.
So that Tesla call was the most worthwhile thing I've ever done. Or the Tesla spread. That was smart.
Yo, TLT actually should go open.
I have it. Already have it open. We're up at 80. Oh no, 130.
Wow.
Sold 3/4 of the TLTs.
Mm-hmm.
Should I sell them then?
Yeah, you should get your initial in. So yeah.
You know, you can, by the way,
Excuse me.
how many do we have? 10?
Yeah, we have 10.
So should I do
So
the
what
full?
was our initial cost? We bought them all at 8.
We bought them at
So
8.
we have 80.
They're 20, yeah.
So we put 80 in. So if we want to get our initial back, then we'd have to sell.
So each one's worth 20, so we have to have 4 left. Or no, we have to sell 4.
Sell 4. That's awesome.
So should I sell 4?
Yeah.
How many does he have now?
Well, he bought like a lot. He bought like 70 or some shit. 3/4 of the TLT. 150.
Alright, we're up.
Dope.
We're up 160 here today. The account is up a lot because of Tesla, thankfully. That's cool. I feel like we should just kept the TLTs,
Yeah.
the whole thing. Oh, that's 80 free bucks, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on with this account. My fucking god. What a brilliant move overall.
Dude, I hope it holds up.
I hope it holds up, man. I really do. I need Tesla to just stop.
It's
with
exactly following the market, though.
that's the thing.
It's crazy.
The market's probably going to recover.
So in that, actually, is concerning because, market's already at a low.
Yeah.
So it can really either gap down or fill the gap today.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if
Yeah.
Tesla's falling the same way, it's going to test 860.
Tesla 86.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's seeming that way, for sure. Huh. What a predicament this is. There's 4 people on.
Oh,
To
that's
those 4
awesome.
people, hello.
Hey, guys. I hope you...
I hope you
I hope you
enjoyed our
liked
little
our-
argument.
Yeah.
It was fun, right? I'll make sure that I'm getting these updates. Yeah, no, I mean, these things are kind of stressful to deal with sometimes, I guess for me especially, because I was like, we're up.
Yeah.
Right? So for the first time, actually, because of that, we crossed over 9K
Okay.
with that. But now I don't think it's not holding anymore, so we're not up as much. How much? I don't even know what I sold that thing at. I sold it at like 320.
20. Yeah.
Yeah, 320.
Nice.
If
That
I
was good.
if I sold both of those, it would have been 600 at 320.
Yeah.
But minus, this part.
Minus the initial.
Amazingly, I'm
They're
only
both
down
up.
$37.
On the call side? Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's amazing. The implied is so good right now.
I know. NVIDIA mark. The implied volatility is 52.91.
NVIDIA mark, yeah. Okay. This is part of our game plan.
Okay.
Break of 280 to,
Mhm.
I mean, the gap fill ended at 285. So if we can do it coincidingly with SPY,
Yeah.
I would trade it from 280 to 282.5, $2.50. But as far as I know, it's not going to break on the first. It's going to break on the second. Because this thing is a little bit overextended in a way.
I'm listening, sorry. H is like, I'm so happy. I just want to slap him. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's about to break 280. So, how do you want to handle this? And you want to take it up to the gap fill? Like, before the gap fill, right?
282.5. I'm saying it's not going to break it on the initial one. This is Aristas and Sweat, which is exactly what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So, I wonder if this is a point where it's going to break on the first, because it hasn't broken.
Yeah, it hasn't.
But it did get rejected.
But it got very
So
close to that inflection
is
point.
Considering now, I'm thinking maybe if it does touch, it will break. Can you zoom out of SPY? I want to know where it's going. Okay.
Here? 326?
Yeah, because if we're going to play them coincidingly, I want to know where SPY's going to stop and,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Are you sick still?
Yeah.
I need to test something real quick. Let's try.
So these are at 160 right now. I'll buy two of them. So Nvidia's breaking 280. Entry point is, I guess 280.25.
280.25. I would get out of that range just a bit to make sure that you're on the mark.
Or 280.50. Yeah.
280.50.
280.50.
All right.
Yeah, because it already hit 282.5.
All right. Do you have your options ready?
I do. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Do you want me to join you for this play? These are so fucked. This IV is kind of crazy.
I'm
This is
300
May.
strikes.
You're doing 300
Yeah.
calls, right?
300 calls. Yeah.
Nice. That's solid. Kind of cheap too. So.
Oh yeah, I'm entering.
You're in.
Yeah. I saw some good.
All right. Let me read the tape now.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we're printing up
Okay.
a little bit.
Can you actually zoom into SPY as well?
Yeah, sure. Do you want me to get the tape on SPY as well? Because it's coming down.
Yeah.
You want me to open up the tape on SPY?
Ooh, wait, what?
Oh. Do you want to close and re-enter again later? At a better time?
Okay, we can do that.
Alright.
Wow, that was really easy.
Getting in and out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you entered too early. Where did you see that rejection happen?
At 280.5.
6.9, yeah, 280.
Yeah.
So I think your original point of 282 was too much, but I don't
So
know.
that was $20.
That was stupid. Did you? Oh, okay. Hey, did you look at this? Like
Look at what?
this candle right here is from like a few days ago. What was that? Wow. Like the point at which you got rejected. I'm so glad you're out, Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. But I noticed something there.
Yeah.
You almost didn't sell. Like when I was like, do you want to sell and re-enter when you actually have a better chance?
Yeah, because we lost our edge at that moment.
Exactly.
And,
And then
is when we had to get out.
exactly. And then
Just
but
second.
but sometimes we don't because
Yeah,
it's
we
like
don't do
we
that.
hold because we think
we're
that
like we're still in the plan, right?
no, but like I think
But
when
it
you
doesn't.
lose the edge, just
Yeah.
fucking sell the play because now you might actually
now
get an
the
actual
second
break.
we can actually enter properly instead of
Yeah,
going
but you
through.
even from that you're like down a fuck ton, right? So it's
No,
like,
like down 28. It's like not even that much.
we're down 28.
Yeah.
I thought you said we were down 20. I was like, oh, that's not too bad. 28 is so much worse. No, I'm blowing.
Really isn't.
I'm blowing off. But wait. How much would you buy it at? 75?
No, 170.
170. How's
Yeah.
that 80 cents? How is it cheaper or more expensive now? After falling,
170.
it's at 150.
Yeah. So he lost 20.
Oh, but you bought 2.
I bought 2. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you bought 1. And I was like, oh. Nice. Okay. That was okay. Good. That exit tree was like
It's good.
excellent. So when a play just does not go your way, don't be stubborn. Which I feel like is what we were kind of doing with Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
Is I feel like we were being stubborn about it. I thought we were just like hold, stick to the plan. But it's like, oh, we made money. Why would we go any further? I guess. But
Well, I mean, that's our problem. When we see green, we see green.
yeah, I think in the long run, you're probably more right.
Like that's what it is to let your runners hold in a way.
Let your winners run.
Yeah.
I think I see what you're saying. I mean, I really hope that it does then hold the value that I want. Like, I don't know what it's at.
167.
It's okay then. So it's not ideal, but it's pretty okay. I'm happy-ish about it. What is OLED doing? You focus up on your Nvidias, obviously.
Okay.
OLED fell 165. I feel like I should close that whole OLED play then. Right? I don't know. I'm not liking these.
Yeah, I don't like.
Like
it
I don't
either.
like how much is left on the table, which is like 25. There's $60 left,
Yeah.
and I don't even think it's up. It's like down $5 still for the day.
Jesus. Yeah, that's terrible.
Somehow the marches are up though. Josh, no offense, but you need to learn how to close. Should I close these in?
Go ahead.
Wait, why is this thing the limit of 0?
Create a closing order?
Yeah.
Because there's no bid and ask on it?
Is there none? It said the last mark was like 50.
Yeah. Still have 45.
This one remarkably held a lot of value. The closer in the money one. Like,
Yeah, it did.
So only down $2. You think OLED could keep going down? Yeah, maybe actually. I gotta pee. What a stressful situation. Money is just awful. Ruins lives. So I think playing the continuation, quote unquote, makes the most sense during earnings, but it makes the least sense during mindless drops. Right? Theoretically speaking. The reason I'm saying that is because the reason I'm saying that is because like right now the market dropped for no one really knows exactly why. And yeah, no one knows exactly why, so the recovery is happening as a result of people not knowing why. If that makes any
Well,
sense.
we don't know why.
Well, we don't know why. I mean, most people don't exactly know why.
We have to, because the institutions are going to make their own play on this. So, if they know why, Tesla's hitting 860. Might want to get out here. So, for this, we can probably double up on the call side
Uh-huh.
if you wanted to play that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little off put about it now, but
Yeah, I'm sure.
because like to me in my mind, we just lost $150 of like potential profit
Yeah.
to prove a point. You know what I mean?
Proving a point. It's like following the plan. This is
But the plan, you have to learn how to adjust your plan. Like we knew we knew it was going against us, so why didn't we close it? You know? I don't know if that makes sense. Like I mean, I don't know about my logic here. It's kind of like when you know it's not working, why don't you sell? Like it's just like Nvidia. Like imagine if you're still holding Nvidia right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? So why hold when you shouldn't be holding? Oh, where's Tesla right now? Is it getting rejected by that lot?
Yeah, it's on it.
Alright, let's just get rid of her. I'm still up some. Okay, cool. I'm sad now.
Nice. 140, 90, 50.
It's like
So yeah,
it's
that's pretty
literally-
much the whole play. I mean, actually, we can see our own.
fucking OLED.
So profit loss open. Oh, now it's only just showing the loss on calls. 140. Oh, so up 60 total.
The whole thing, we're up
Yeah.
$60?
Yeah,
No way.
it's pretty good.
$60? No, dude, we're not. That's definitely wrong.
What do you mean?
We're not up 60. We're up like 200 something.
Oh, well, these are changing a lot. These calls.
Because if you look at the general account liquidity, oh maybe I don't fucking know actually.
Yeah, because these calls are now adjusting, I feel like. Because now they're at 70.
Are they losing value?
Yeah. For
Either,
some
but
reason.
but then.
Even though it's going up, like it already, like technically, let's say we're in the puts at all. We
But
should've
I
gone
sold.
up
But I
already.
sold one position for $300. That's more than I put into this position. Period.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, we have two set. We have 400 on both sides on total actually.
400 total.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that
but then I
makes sense.
sold the other one for the entire amount. So this is basically free. This
Yeah,
call.
So the other side should be free. Yeah.
Wait, I'm so confused because the account was worth like 8,900 a minute ago.
Well, why would you do it based on the account? Because we made other trades too.
But the other trades aren't affecting us, as of right now.
Like OLED, I think we were total up like 50 at one point this morning, but now it's back to 0. So you need to consider that too.
Yeah, but even then, that's a $300 difference from where we started. All right. So the calls kind of held, where they were for the most part. They're adjusting now, I guess, but they held for the most part. Ugh. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Why am I so mad? Yeah, we're back down. How are we fucking down? What is this bullshit? I don't understand. Because I literally thought the Teslas got us out of that. Because there was 2 of them and they were worth 600.
So
It's fine. I don't want to hear it.
I don't know. I really don't.
Yeah.
Actually, it was up 600, but also this held at the very beginning of the day.
Sure, but like even then, at most we were down on.
So we could say that because it's at 72, but it was literally down like only $20 total.
Yeah.
But now we're down
194.
194 total.
How much did we put into this?
We put more in the call side than the put side.
But not by like a dramatic amount, right?
So we paid 90.
Well,
and
so
then 160.
we paid for nothing. That's what I'm getting frustrated about. Is like, how is it that we put in the money for the move?
Yeah.
We put up the risk side. We made money, and we're still net zero. How is that possible? 320 plus what's 320 plus 160? 480. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Because if this whole thing loses like what 400? No, it can't lose 400 because it's not worth 400. What the fuck is going on? I don't
Trade
understand.
price is 169 times 2 is
300.
Okay.
All right, so I made 300 on the other one. So we should still be up. The account value should not be what it is, but it is down. Like literally, this doesn't make sense. I don't know how to explain that to you. Like I don't know, like I don't understand why that the net value of the account change.
Okay.
Is
so
not-
we can look at the profit loss open, right? That divided by 2 is, let's do some math here. 194 divided by 2 is what?
194 divided by 2.
Yeah. 97. Okay.
Yeah.
So therefore, this thing, because it's tracking from open. So it's just like Robinhood in that way.
Yeah.
So this thing opened at a price. And that price may have been well above 169.
So I think the problem here is that now my selling point was just shitty. Because like had I sold it at the price that I wanted, then we probably would have actually closed the entire gap properly. We would have been up the way we needed to be in order to beat this. But then instead, whatever. I'm too fucking annoyed. I literally can't keep my cool.
Should I trade without you then?
Yeah, definitely. I'm so fucking like annoyed internally. Like I'm just like I've never been so frustrated before.
Are you mad at me?
Maybe like a little.
Yeah, I'm sure. You're like, why did I listen to this kid?
Yeah, a little bit. I was like, it's wrong. Why do you want to sell it? Why do you want to sell it to a point where we're going to be more wrong? You know what I mean? It's like, hey, the market's going up. Buy puts. If it hits our stop loss, then we'll sell. And I'm like, we're giving away money then. That's what the logic was. So I felt like we were moving too like mentally slow for this. Because I bought a play with a $400 across both sides, give or take. Yeah, $400 give or take across both sides. And then the move happened, a huge move happened in my favor. And one, we didn't take it fully. And two, it didn't make it up for some reason.
So we had 340 on one side, the call side.
Yeah.
And then on the put side, we had 180. So add those two together. 340 plus 180.
Yeah, 560.
560.
Wait, no, 340, 180? 520. 520.
Yeah, 520.
Oh.
So we had 520 on both sides.
Why was it so heavily weighted like that?
Because we could all, because like.
Wait, I don't think I was there when you made the trade.
Yeah,
right?
I bought the trade.
Oh, did you
Because
weigh them?
90 on the call side
Mhm.
was
Like
the strikes
1200?
were not 1200, it was 1500.
Oh, Jesus.
So, you know, either you're just giving up money at that point. If you're going that out of the money.
I see. Yeah, okay. Well, this was still interesting. The play went really interestingly. I don't know. I really don't know what to say as far as this thing goes. Made me mad, but I mean, honestly, it's fucking whatever. But I don't know. Do you think our execution on the sell was good?
I think that you got filled at a good price.
I got lucky that I got rid of one.
Yeah, I got
for
rid of
sure.
one. Yeah.
But was it smart to have done that? To not
In
get rid of both?
hindsight, no, but in practice, I think it's still solid.
Because you said if it bounces, then because it's like I don't know, because it's like it's weird. Because like, what did you want to happen? Did you want it to come back down before it hit 860?
No, I
And then keep
wanted
going?
all this noise, this
Mhm.
beginning stuff, to
Mhm.
clear out and then set the general trend down.
Down.
Yeah.
So I think
either
I
way
think
up.
so. I think probably you're naturally biased that it was gonna go down. So maybe that's one element that kind of put us off. Because for me, I was like, I had a little bit more of a bullish sentiment starting come open. Because I was like, well, because I looked back and I checked everything. So when you told me not to sell at open, I was like, let me go back and see every time SPYs gap down like this and what happens.
Yeah.
And I looked back, and almost every single time it
goes up. Yeah.
it goes up.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, if it's going to go up, let's get the money off the IV. Because we made it a shit ton just from the implied volatility of the whole thing. Like calls and puts both, right? Even the calls held value because of the potential for it to move. Now that it's moving, it's, clearing.
You're right.
I don't know. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but that's my thoughts, I guess. I don't know. This is a little bit of a frustrating thing to be in, but it's fine. I mean, good day trading is going to get us out of this either way. Out of whatever hole this could be.
Yeah.
Technically, we're up thanks to the whole fucking thing. I was mad, though, because I did check the thing, and the account value
Which
did
one?
hit
9,000, right?
9,000.
I saw it too.
And I wanted to do
happy.
whatever. No, I wasn't happy. I wanted to do whatever I could to keep it there. And so that's why I was like, can I sell everything? Because I was like, what the hell else do I want exactly?
I mean, that's what we usually do. Is what I
But it also dug it, because we put ourselves back in the hole that we dug ourselves out of by not playing this game properly. So,
I mean, we have to also consider we forget a lot of what the percentages can provide. Like, okay, we're back at 9,000, but this thing, we've seen our options hit $1,000.
yeah,
Are
from
you
a
kidding me?
$200, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I will trade everything from every trade that I've done in the past for one of them, right?
Yeah, you're right. By the way, we just got an alert. I don't know for what, though. All right, okay. You've given me some very solid points and reasons to not be fucking as pissed off as I am. Okay, let me think. Ooh, that was a very emotional time. Okay.
60 is a resistance point. So
Okay, and it seems to be pushing it. This is 860, right?
yeah. Do class today.
I do.
Time.
No, I'm not going. I just have to give someone my homework so they can turn it in for me.
Okay.
Should have played above 860, technically speaking. Man, this Nvidia thing tanked, bro.
130, yeah.
Whole market's coming down.
So that's not the
Play
first,
the reversal.
That was the first attempt. I guess, yeah.
Is that still happening?
Yeah, for a later thing. 280 to 282.5. I mean 285.
Okay. You have a phone charger by any chance?
Yeah, I do.
Can I borrow it?
Sure thing.
Ugh, man, what a fucking weird. I am too fucking emotional for this game, dude. It's wild.
You covered for the both of us.
That's good though.
I mean, I wish. God damn, I am mining too.
I know. It's dumb. Ugh, how do I not?
So none of these, I mean, I don't know.
Well, theoretically,
It's
we're
going down.
up a lot though.
Like Amazon, I feel like is I like that setup a lot.
Amazon.
Yeah, 2040 to 2050.
You know, actually, I hate to say it. I really fucking hate to say it, but I don't think we're moving for the rest of the day.
Dude, I think so too.
Yeah.
I think it might go sideways and just consolidate.
Consolidate here,
and
yeah.
then gap.
And then
It's
gap
just gonna
tonight.
Gap.
Tonight is gonna
Yeah.
fucking gap. You know that for fact.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it went well. Nvidia is retesting. I don't actually know if I want to day trade this either. This day. I mean, I don't know if actually fucking hell. I'm
How
gonna
is
go.
everyone else doing? Because like, okay, I kind of agree with you. In
Yeah.
a sense, because if you look at all across the board, right?
Yeah, we're all.
'Cause ours was our point was 500.
Yeah. It hasn't
If we had
broken.
played it, then we wouldn't have
No.
done anything. So right now it's kind of just consolidating all across the board, not really moving.
Not really. We might
So-
see some, but I genuinely like, cause right now what the volume is already like for the day we're up 65% of the volume. Whenever I see like ridiculous volume, like this volume is like too ridiculous, right? So whenever I get it, I'm always like, I don't know if this is gonna stick. I don't know if it's gonna move anymore. You can even see it here, like the downward pressure on the Vold is not as high anymore. So we're not getting selling pressure, we're getting buying pressure again. But that makes sense because everyone's like, oh, discounts. But the pressure isn't high enough to think that, oh, everyone's gonna ride it all the way to the top. I don't know. This is weird. I don't think it's gonna, like hold. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think that, or I don't think we're gonna move. Actually, I think we're gonna just be stuck here. That's your phone, by the way. 'Cause H is texting. I don't know why anything in regards to that trade just makes me annoyed. So. Your battery's low.
Yeah. Let me charge my phone too. Nvidia is moving again upwards. SPY is somewhat at its top.
Yeah. I think
Nvidia's-
326 was the reversal point for me. And Nvidia, you're going to start seeing the break, but now it
Right
actually is
now.
going to close out a lot faster.
Yeah.
All right, we're starting to see it go above where it was. Your
Should I play
position?
this? We'll play one.
You maybe play one. Or like wait just 1 second before you obviously do it.
Volume actually did increase properly. So I guess 281 breakout.
Yeah, 281 breakout. Let me watch for the SPY reversal, see where that's coming
Okay.
out.
Yeah.
Because that's-
See
that's
where.
gonna- We're okay, so I'm gonna tell you right now, because the volatility is so high, we are foreseeing a shit ton of risk. You know that, right? Like everything is like a lot riskier right now. By the way, we're about to break 81, but
Oh, we did. Okay.
look at where this top is. 325.88.
Okay.
I'm not saying don't buy. I'm just saying like what should we respect it or disregard it? Because if it breaks that high, actually, you know what? I think you should wait for SPY to break it too. If
Yeah.
SPY can break that 325.84 level really
Yeah.
well, I think you might have a really good move on the Nvidia.
Okay. Check out the others too. Apple and Amazon. Like Amazon, that
Yeah,
is
Amazon
very just solid.
solid
a solid
sideways.
breakout.
Apple broke up and now it's holding. Apple looks like a bear flag or a bull flag.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. See that rejection happen? And it happened on SPY too. Just as it pushed 82.
Okay.
That was good. That was a good play. If it starts to hold above it, then start doing it.
I like this setup.
You do?
Yeah.
All right, then set yourself here.
You
Sit
know what
here.
I mean? Like,
Sit in the cat in this chair.
if you
'Cause
look.
I don't know why I sit there. Take it. There's.
Okay.
We never compared our spots, by the way, our targets or anything. Was an hour and a half not enough?
No.
All right, I guess we can, I don't have a problem with coming earlier, but obviously I live closer to the office. So.
This isn't mine.
That's not yours.
These two are ours.
Okay. This is yours, right?
Yeah.
Nvidia. All right, Nvidia tonight. I didn't do Amazon either. Let's just do the ones I did do. Apple. 295. 290. It's breaking up. Watch the SPY, or it's diverging from SPY, kind of.
Yeah, it is. Volume has definitely
Picked up.
picked up.
That's good news for you, though.
Yeah. SPY's going down.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm glad. I'm actually kind of glad we didn't enter this Nvidia play yet. Right?
Yeah.
Smart caution. I don't know. I'm blinded by the light. Currently.
Let's actually try to read this. So we saw this at 12.
Mm-hmm. What's
Now
it
it's
at
at
now?
7. So 7 to
So
1.
downward is lower now.
It's a lower, but yeah, it's like that essentially.
It looks like the inverse tan function. That makes sense too, because these are
Negative.
parabolic. Oh, they are. You get that when markets go parabolic. Alright, are you trying to play Nvidia now?
Above 82.
Yeah. Maybe wait for the
And
pullback.
I'll wait. I'll wait on this.
Yeah, this is
I'll
right
keep my
now
dick
is
in
a
my
good.
pants.
Huh?
Keep my dick in my pants. That's what I do.
Leverage your life juice. Where's the life liquid?
Life jamba juice.
Junga juice.
Just play opposites, man. Just go against everything, you
Mhm.
know? Because it's so volatile.
Yeah, honestly, sell the credits, man.
Yeah.
I'm actually. You know what I'm excited about is for the actual maxed out account.
Yeah.
We can sell.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna be selling so much.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna sell everything. If you sell every option, you will be 100% profitable.
Okay, so let's be legit about this volume. It
Shitty.
went up a little bit, but it's just shitty. It's
It's
just,
shitty
So
volume.
we want like a general, at least. Wait, for today it's already.
Oh shit!
74%.
Spy really did get rejected by that 328 level, 325.88.
Yeah.
So that was true. That helped. We should have respected it. I'm glad we did.
Yeah, I do whatever.
I'm just scared. I don't want to get another boot on the thing. Imagine me trying to get out and be like,
Oh
oh,
my God.
there it is again.
Yeah.
I'm not paying for that a second time. That would make me cry. I'm giving them the car. Yeah, okay, so Nvidia's not too great.
Nothing.
Nothing
Just
is
got
great.
rejected.
Everything's kind of bad. Everything is doing the same thing. Shop,
Yep.
Microsoft, Tesla's the only thing that's acting a little weird. Apple, Amazon.
Amazon is sideways.
Amazon is shitty now. Like I don't like Amazon.
No, it's pretty good. Like the days it's good, it's really good. Like I've been consistently good on Amazon.
Joshua Cat. 4 of them.
But the thing is, we only have 6 up, and we're not actually cycling through. Nor should we, but like, there are some other things that I'm sure are diverging. Like Beyond.
Beyond probably. We're in
Beyond
those.
and Roku. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Roku has been on a downtrend for so long.
Yeah. It's green today. That's weird.
Everything's green today, actually.
Yeah, actually, that's true. The net percentage is down, but everything is green as of this moment. I don't know how to feel about anything, honestly, right now.
Just stay in the game, man.
Yeah.
Eventually they'll be right.
Yeah, I know, that's the thing. It's like, at some level, I'm like, did I just get mad over, like, $300? Like, it wasn't even 300, it was like 150. Like, that's the most I could have gotten out of it, was like 320 again. I sold it for 150 or 140. Right? So it's like, am I really... Because, like, here's the thing. It's like, Moore doesn't get mad about $100. No fucking way he gets mad about that much money. Because he's just like, well, it's just like, well, I'm scalping. What the fuck else? Like, fine, that didn't make money. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know?
Next.
So it's like, it's just next. Move on.
Yeah.
Get over yourself, that kind of thing. So it's probably that. I was probably like too into that trade. I wanted it to work.
Yeah.
And it kind of still did, and I'm still mad. Because I'm a pussy. But yeah, I mean, we're going to get it. We just need to hammer down on our scalping then harder.
Yeah.
Right? So when we trade hard, heavy, and smart. That's it. So NVIDIA, the first entry was bad.
Yeah.
In retrospect, it was good that we didn't fully take it. It's good that we got out immediately, mostly. But, yeah. So just keep your edge the whole time. And if it's off, then do it. So, like, right now, I personally am edgeless.
Yes.
I'm just
You
a
are
fucking...
edgeless.
I'm a circle. I'm like a rubber donut that kids chew on. Like, that's... I have nothing. So I need to sharpen up a little. Just like, I'm so happy. I'm so sad. It makes me want to punch him in the fucking face.
Wait, why is he
For his Tesla thing. Like, today he's happy because he's up,
Yeah.
right? But yesterday he's like, I want to get out. His impulse bullshit makes me so annoyed. But like, cause literally right now I would have gotten out and been fine. You know what I mean?
Actually, we would have gone now instantly when we've gotten in, though. So, yeah.
I mean, one thing I do like about this is that it teaches me to, like, I have no choice but to hold.
Yeah.
So see what the return of hold. So holding actually has a huge net return
Oh, yeah.
if you're really smart about it, but also has a huge fucking net loss. So there's a.
What did he start at? 400?
100. Dude, he reduced the account to 200.
Yeah.
So this is the second account we brought back from like 200 to 1,000.
Oh, what the shit?
Yeah,
Did he withdraw this much?
Yeah, he did.
Is this his personal banking account?
Uh,
Because if so, he's banking.
yeah, he is. That's his.
That's cool. I wish I was as lucky as him.
Well, I'm the one who did the last trade. This one's netting even more than the other one.
Oh, Alan said something. He said, "Why are we forced to hold?" We're forced to hold because we have certain restrictions.
You can show him that account, or just like move it over to the right, and then take off the other thing on OBS. Yeah, just click the I thing, other one. Yeah. So this account we have like 9 different accounts. That's how we used to get around PDT when we were a little bit younger. Now we just have those accounts. Don't click on it.
Yeah.
Now we have those accounts because we literally we just have extra money sitting in random places. So this is a friend of ours, and he has restrictions because he's got certain ties to the SEC. So this account, for example, anything, and he's a kid. He's like 18. So he buys like stupid shit. Like he dropped this account to like 200 something, like here. It was like really bad. And because he was just, being risky or whatever. And as a result, I closed it, and then he bought a Tesla spread. That one closed in the money. I sold it at a good point. after 5 days, but I'm forced to wait 5 days every time that happens. So that's just how I deal with this account. But we're switching this one after we're done because it's just too fucking bad. Yeah, so it was below 286. It was about 230 when I capped out the loss, and I made another 80 on it by turning it into a credit spread. So that was like a successful account recovery. So this one is like a 200 to 1,000 kind of trade. Don't work for the SEC. It means you can't do privatized trading. He doesn't work there, but Tesla's coming down. That's why his account was going up. I was like, why is that happening?
Yeah, everything
I really
is
wish I
kind
held my put now. It actually probably lost most of its value. Should we sell the call, by the way? Is there anything
Oh
left?
yeah, dude. Gonna lose on that too.
If you don't close it, yeah. Oh, is this not a fast charger? That's so lame. So, Alan, how'd you do today? You up a lot? You close your QQQ and SPY puts?
Oh, oil. Did we get out of oil yet?
No.
Okay. Did these do anything?
No.
No, they're just going down.
Okay, can you
Okay.
close those, all of them? Because they're shitty. They're all bad. I don't care I don't even care if OLED drops to 0. I don't give a shit. I hate this. And if there's still value left in these, we should get rid of them. Right?
Yeah.
Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I did think that OLED could keep going down. Whoa. Dude, look at the dollar tick.
Okay. Nice.
There.
What
Okay.
does this mean again?
The tick is where the volume of the buying and or selling is happening.
Okay.
So
It's tracking every tick, right? So every tick downwards, it will accumulate.
it will
It's
accumulate that. Yeah, exactly.
So that's
we're
what
getting
the tick is.
so we're getting downward
And this is the
volume right now. And
This
so
is volume.
so this is negative. So they kind of co-align. You saw QQQ. How'd you do on QQQ? Or triple Q? I don't know what you call it, honestly. His Qs are down like a fuck ton though. They dropped. Ooh, that was a bigger. I feel like that was a bigger recovery than most of the market right now. On triple Q.
Yeah. No, it's pretty. Oh, this is diverging. No way. There's FedEx thing. He got HDs or something?
Cats.
Cats. Okay.
Plus probably.
Yeah.
Okay, you can share. Your phone's right next to you. Cat March 6th, $110, $28 each. Yeah.
So he bought FB as well.
Huh?
Okay, that was the alarm to like put everything to 15 minutes
Uh-huh.
instead of
5.
yeah on these big ones.
Okay.
I guess. Like is that right?
Like these on 15? No,
Should
I
we?
think
Yeah.
we can
Yeah.
keep them as ones.
All right.
I think when you're watching here, maybe when you open, don't start with the 5 or 15, start with the 5, but then after like 10, start using the 15 because this is
Yeah.
still too noisy. So, what a day. You're up 100%. Nice work, man. Nice work. Yeah, I mean, our Teslas, I bought them for 90. There was like a whole fiasco between me and this guy. We were like, I bought them for 90. I bought 2 puts for 90, and we also bought 2 calls, so we were strangling it because I knew Tesla was a mover. And so Tesla came down a ton. So the call came up to about 320, hit almost 400. So that's each of them. So that was like 800. So what was the percent on that? 90 to 300. It's like 300%, a little less, 280. 280% roughly. And then I closed one at the shittiest time in the world. So I was really mad about it. The whole time I was mad about it. because it covered the losses on something else that we'd taken last week on OLED. But yeah, here we are now. For someone who knows a lot about options, we really don't know how to deal with options.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What's up?
Wait, what is he in? The UVXY?
He's in the UVXYs.
The strikes are 16. Nice. Yeah. The strikes are 16.
How much are those up today?
I don't know.
You can check on a monitor.
I don't know
Or
what date
trade.
though.
March 6th.
March 6th. Okay.
Yeah.
16. 130. He bought 10 of them
For how much?
for like
10 cents?
some shit. Yeah.
I remember it being cheap as hell, actually.
Yep. That's all you need, really. That is 1K.
Well, to be fair, yeah, that is 1K. Also, I mean, I guess to be fair, the alerts kind of paid for themselves already with the whole TLTs. Right?
you need it on. that
Well, no,
private
you
account.
can withdraw from that account.
Oh yeah, yeah, nice.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so he bought. This is so much worse. You're talking about the ghetto spread and the UVXYs, or just straight up like 10.
Well, did he ghetto spread it?
He bought. Yeah, he said he ghetto spreaded them. The most recent ones.
Okay.
But the.
SPY 324 is actually a major inflection point. It bounced on this twice before pre-market. So
Okay. So you want to see a bounce again?
Might.
What's
Yeah.
Tesla? Tesla's tanking again. You were
Nvidia.
absolutely right about 360 being the point to get more puts or to rebuy the puts.
Yeah.
Because then we could have maxed on the 320, closed them, and then bought them again, and that would have been
Yeah.
a great day trade.
Yeah, we always have to think more long term,
Yeah.
or I mean, more on the
More on the future.
where to go,
Not
because like
yeah.
that literally recovers a lot.
I agree with you actually. All right, here we go. Let me see. He bought a YOLO. Did he buy like $2,000 worth of UVXYs? Was that what it was? Like on accident?
No,
Like I remember him saying something about that.
I think that was SPY. He bought 250s strikes
For
and
puts?
put 1K in them. Yeah.
For puts?
Uh huh.
Holy fuck! This guy's making bank on accident.
Yeah.
I feel like if he bought spy puts, I would have known. How does he know so much? Okay, here we go. So he bought February. Okay, so February 28th.
Yeah.
$16 calls
February 20th.
at 10 cents per.
Oh, what? Oh.
So 84.
Oh,
Well, they're
okay.
up 800%.
Yeah. I thought
He bought, but he ghetto spreaded them at 17.5. So they're not gonna max.
So he sold the 17.5s for how much?
So the total ended up becoming about 11 per. Oh wait. He sold. Yeah. He sold them
He
for
sold
11.
them for 11. Okay.
So he paid 1 cent.
So
Or he
he's
paid it
getting one. He's getting at least $10 max. Nice. No,
10
at least $10.
That was me clicking snooze on accident. Yeah.
Yeah, because he sold it at 11, but he bought the other one at 10. So
Yeah.
that means that's a 1 cent difference times 10. 'Cause
Times
he
10.
bought. So he's
So if
making at least if they both go to zero, he
Even
makes
he
$10.
still makes $10. But if it doesn't, if it goes further, then he.
Then he maxes
more.
on that.
I love those. What was that? Facebook?
He bought Facebook's.
He did. Below what? 199.
Yeah, but they're in March.
We lost 1 subscriber.
We did?
I think so. We're like 27 now.
Did we?
Yeah, go to
How
the.
do I check?
Go to your channel.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get used to that.
Yeah, I know. It's like losing money.
Oh, so we're used to it. Okay.
Yeah, we should be handling this a little more professionally. We are, after all, professionals.
Inspiring.
Okay, let me go get this thing that I have to do taken care of. I'll be right back.
Alright.
In just a little bit.
Yes.
Yo, if you see
All
a
right.
good trade, take it.
It's probably gonna be Amazon.
Okay.
You know there's a charger here.
Huh?
You know there's a charging port here.
Oh yeah, I know.
Alright, let's see it. So we sold the 860s we sold the 700 put for 140. Now they're trading at still 133. That's kind of really bad. There's some decent volume here for Amazon. Yeah. So SPY is sort of edging down. I think a lot of things are edging down. Melting down. You bought QQQ for short exposure when the market was strong, but I bought too early and they're first to go. Yeah, dude. That was a good, really, really good call for some short exposure. We had bought in the TLTs for some short exposure, and that's proving us well. You bought too early, so I guess that means that you probably suffered from some theta. But I think you said that you're up 100%, so yeah, that was really solid. You bought too early and they're the first to go. So I think you bought too early and you're saying that you sold too early too. Yeah, that seems to be the problem for a lot of people, honestly, including us. So SPY is breaking down below 324, which was a major inflection point in the pre-market. So it's looking solid for a downward trend still, but I reckon that it's still gonna trade. It's probably gonna trade around 324 for most of the day, and if it doesn't, then my God, SPY on the daily chart is kind of crazy. That, oh my God, what? Yeah, is that even right? 337? That does not look right. 337? No one got filled there. So someone just screwed up the daily chart for everyone. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna make this line 325. And I'm going to not extend it. Yeah, so this is going to screw up a lot of people in the future. It did not really, someone just got terribly filled here. Yeah. So yeah, 324 and 322, major inflection point. You really want to see this 320, 50 mark. But in general, you have these points right here. This 327 is the 50 SMA, and so that's what I am thinking is going to be probably the breakup words or recovery. But if anything, SPY usually tends to either go sideways and then gap up as in recovery, or not. You know, SPY could do a gradual downturn like this, but we can definitely expect some more gaps here. Just around this 2324 is a good, reversal, so that kind of makes sense. It's good that you're holding SPY puts. Personally, if I were you, and this is just my opinion as well, is if you are able to, get back your initial upfront, then do that, so that you can just still have some positions up in the downward side, but also not really risk anything. And if you do know how to properly, I guess, ghetto spread it in a way, in terms of options, that could prove beneficial to you as well. And if you want me to explain what that term is, I can explain it, but it will be a little bit tough. I think I'll need a whole nother section, or maybe like 30 minutes to explain it. More like 10 minutes. It's not too bad, but you do have to know some option strategies to actually let it process in your mind, I guess. So one thing here is that SPY is doing this, but Amazon's still edging at this sort of low. So I'm going to assume, so the term is coined by someone else named Josh He has a YouTube channel called The Trading Fraternity. He uses a term called ghetto spread, but the actual, and he named it, so it's not official or anything. If you search it up, you won't get anything about it. But it completely makes sense in terms of strategy. So, Alan, do you know what a debit spread and, do you know what a debit spread is in options? Yeah, so like a debit spread is where you buy one strike and then sell one strike below it. If you're right, so debit and credit, if you want to really connect it in terms of real life examples, you know what a credit card is, but taking credit literally means that you're going to pay someone later on for a future date. So right, you have a credit card. Credit card is attached to a bank, and so you use the credit card, and then you pay your bill. So that, if you want to apply that in terms of credit, what you're saying is actually you're going to sell someone. You're going to sell the option to someone else who's going to buy it from you, and you're going to expect that they are going to pay you back if you are right. That's the catch, if you're right. So the idea is selling someone with higher premium and then buying something that's a lower strike that's a lower strike for less. So that would be a credit spread. A debit spread is a flip of that. It's where you would buy something with higher premium and you would sell something with lower premium. All you really need to keep track of is the thing that's in higher premium. You want to keep track if you're buying it or selling it. And so, usually credit spreads and debit spreads, they're executed at the same time. They're executed at the same time. What I mean by that is that both legs, because they're technically, you're buying two options, right? But you're buying them at those two options at the same time. Now, in order to ghetto spread it, in order to, manually create your own spread, the idea is to buy these two legs, these two options at different times that is favorable to you. So for example, let's say we have a stock, ABC, and it's trading at $100. And you buy a call for 110 in the call strike. You buy a 110 strike, and it's a call, right? And let's say this stock ABC goes to 108, right? Your call went up probably a considerable amount. And now, if you look on your portfolio, you'll see like, oh, I'm up like 100%. That's cool. Now the next question is, how do I actually take profit while staying in the game? This strategy will help you stay in the game while still taking profit. And the idea here is that you want to sell a strike above it. So we bought the 110 calls, right? The idea is to sell the 112 calls or 113 or whatever call that's above it for at least as much as you bought it for. So let's actually put some numbers here, because now it's getting a little confusing, right? I wonder if there's paint on here. Paint. Yeah, so we have, let me put it right here. So we have stock ABC. and it's trading at $100 today, or maybe yesterday. Now the next day, it's gapped up, and now it's trading at $108. God, I cannot use a mouse. That's $108. Okay. And now, let's say yesterday you had bought the ABC call for the strike of 110 for about, let's say, $200. All right, so we bought the call. We predicted the move. Awesome. We bought it yesterday for 200. Now today, that same thing is now $400. Great, you're up 100%. So now your actual profit, here is $200, and you think that it's going to move even further up, but you still want to stay in the game. So you look at the other strikes in the option chain, and you see that the ABC strike, the call that has a strike of 115, this thing is now trading at $200. So now, a day later, this strike that is $5 above your strike is trading at the same price as the price that you bought the $110 call. You see where I'm getting at? Like the next day, the strike that's above your strike is now worth as much as you paid, the previous day. So here is where you would either execute on selling it. So see, we have a +1 here. So now you would want to sell it for $2. What does this do? This wraps up your 200. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Yeah. So the idea here is that you're selling something for as equal premium as you bought. So you're selling an option that has a higher strike on the call side. Obviously, it would differ if it's on the put side. But you're selling a higher strike for the same amount of premium that you paid to get in. And this is making your manual spread, because these two strikes, these two legs, are being executed at different times, which gives you that power. Because if you think about it, like, okay, traditionally you buy and sell the legs at the same time, and so you have limited risk. But here, by buying a naked call, you're upfronting $200 as risk, right? That's the advantage here. You're willing to upfront that risk of $200, wait a day, and if you're right and you see these strikes above it, and you can sell this for as equal or even more, like this could be $210. And the fact of the matter is, if you're wrong eventually on your long-term swing, then this would go to zero, right? Because you're wrong. And this would go to zero, right? Because you're wrong. But what does that do? It means that you lost a total of $200 here, but you gained a total of $210 here. So that means that you are netting $10 no matter what. So that's the amazing thing about this. So if this was trading at 210, and these options go to zero. So let's say it's the next day. This is now at 400. In the next few days, it suffers from an SEC like probe, right? So this thing crashes. Like ABC's trading at 90. So for that week, these things will both go to zero because it's definitely not going back up here again. So this 400 goes back to zero, but thankfully you sold a higher strike for 210. This is going to go to zero as well. You know, I made 210 on this, but I lost a net net profit, or a net total of 200 here. So, you know, plus 210 minus 200. Voila, you made 10. So that's what the, you know, your manual spread is. Hopefully that kind of made sense. I'm gonna close this. Cool. I love sideways movement. Okay. I'm just scanning through, seeing if there are any divergers from SPY. Yeah, nothing really. I remember a different stock. What is that doing? Is it Chewy? What's Chewy doing? No, not Chewy. Work? Is it Slack? I'm gonna send a letter here. Okay, so SPY sort of went around this 324 mark, bounced up. Yeah, man, this is looking more and more like one of those sideways days. One thing interesting here, though, is that I'm gonna pull this over here. Is that you see? Wait, let me see if you can see it. Nope. This is the VOLD, the tick, the ADD, and the SPY. These are internal indicators for the general market health. The VOLD represents the volume, and it's the volume that is being traded in SPY, essentially. and it tells you the amount of volume being traded either on the upside or on the downside. And I have an indicator here or a script here that tells me the ratio of sellers to buyers. So right now there are 7 sellers to 1 buyer when it comes to volume. And this is for the NYSE. Now there are 4 sellers to 1 buyer on the NASDAQ. So these are all gauging, like Tick is doing a cumulative total of the amount of ticks, downwards or upwards. ADD also represents the general market health. Usually never goes below 2,000. Right now it's just stagnant. If you look here, this is like one of the worst days. So yeah, I actually need to know what ADD really means, but I know that if these two, SPY and ADD, descend on the same at the same time, it's a good indicator for the downward trend. So yeah. Yo, Alan, are you still there? So, from what I see, Tesla is still kind of respecting this through 845, but this is the second touch here, so I'm going to assume that it's going to break this now, maybe down to 840. Is there some good volume here? Yeah, it's building up. If this, it's really dependent on this candle. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I'm looking at Tesla right now. So I like this downside from 845 to 840 as a quick scalp, but if you look here, the option premium just moves upwards, even though Tesla might not necessarily go in the downside direction. That is definitely because of the implied volatility, and so you could definitely make a trade on that. People are in anticipation for a move downwards, and so that just drives it up. I've seen this do options react this way for the past 2 weeks. It's crazy. But there's a lot of wicking action here. If I look at the 15-minute, this is a big red candle, solid one that's probably going to end in the next 7 minutes. It's going to retrace back a little after this 840, I'm sure. But this seems a little bit overextended in my opinion. These premiums haven't gone up as much as I had thought they would. So it seems like this 838 is a pretty big level. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. So Tesla's looking a little bit like an inverse or an H pattern, at least on the 1 minute. I really don't know how I would operate in this market because everything is reacting similarly sideways. But one thing that arises from a sideways market is that it really shows you spots where buyers and sellers are. And so even though it might seem like it's going to break out, it's more probably not going to. And so you can play that. So right about right here is looking really interesting in terms of this is sort of like a consolidation, maybe on the downside as a bear flag. But I want to read the bid and ask price as well as the fulfillment. So I see here that the bid and ask, they're about 80 cents apart, 50 cents apart, but they're getting filled all at nearing the bid side. Not really the ask. This time, actually, there was a lot of ask side fulfillment. Here, not so much. So a lot of buyers are stepping here at this 840 point. It's really at this 840.70 point that it needs to break so that it can go further down to 838. And that's the next spot. So would I trade that? I know it's like a 4-point move, but honestly, if anything, Tesla's going to make that 4-point move in one candle, and then it's going to bounce up, and then I'm going to get screwed. I'm going to look through again. What looks promising? Honestly, what looks promising is this 215 breakout at McDonald's. I know the strike prices are... Oh, wow. Yeah. 217, yeah. McDonald's recovered a lot. Holy crap. We're considering BA calls because BA's been on the downturn for a while now, and if it can consolidate at this 320 level, maybe it'll go up. I'm feeling go. I mean, that's how I feel about Roku, but Roku is just kind of shitting the bed. Now would be a good time to buy calls for sure. Maybe at 10 strikes out. Buy the dip, so they say. So that's what that is. AMD, this 50 level is pretty big. If anything, I would just hold as it breaks out to maybe 52 and then, or 50.72, and then bounce. Wow, Z went down quite a bit. It's also filling this gap. I think it bounced on this, or this is, no. I'm not entirely sure what this level is, but Zillow looks like, honestly, a very long-term
I would hold this as a stock because Z apparently what they're doing right now is they're literally they're buying houses and then selling them on their website, which is making it so they don't need to go through the medium or middleman of a bank or anything. They are the bank. They have the house. They just need to sell it to a person, and it's really easy. So that's part of the reason why this earnings jolted the hell up. Crazy. And I saw it firsthand nearby my neighbor that Zillow is selling. Whoa, okay. I want to check something. I had some something about Amazon is that if I put a technical study here, there's something called the TTM squeeze. And this thing worked wonders with certain stocks, one of which is Amazon. The way this works is that with the TTM squeeze, oh my god. I haven't looked at the TTM squeeze in the past few months because I thought, during these points it wouldn't have moved as much. But if you look here on this indicator, it says here green is sort of telling you that okay, it's in a general movement and it's doing its own thing, but what you really want to keep track of is this transition to red. Red means that it's squeezing, and then after this red turns into green, it's telling you, indicating that a move is going to happen. And so at these points, it would probably be more beneficial for you to buy a strangle either on both sides or one side. So here it went red and then green. Oh, earnings happen. It moved here, a big move. So if you just want to play the movements, you can use this indicator properly. Here it worked really well. Here the next day it turned green, even though it was still a red day. Like nothing. If we look at the daily chart here, it's really only showing us this, but it turned green here. It turned green on this day, and if you bought calls or puts, my god, make bank. Same thing here. Turns red. Boom. Earnings happen. Huge move. So it's really a solid predictor, I feel like. It worked well in the past. It works well now. It's stupid that I don't at least consider it. But it's kind of problematic to go too much into the technical. It seems like Nvidia is breaking up again. But the volume is kind of shitty. Honestly, after how many times it's faked me out, I just want to short this. I want to look at how these SPY puts react. So here I might be thinking of doing a maybe acting on a ghetto spread here. Here I have the puts up. So assuming that it's following this sort of sideways trend, it might go downwards again. And this goes from 240 to 280. Now that's $40 of margin that I have the opportunity over here on the option chain to sell something that is below it for an equal price of 240. I can totally ghetto spread this if I wanted to. And if I can properly execute on it. That's the toughest part. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Taking a restroom break. All right, Alan, we're back. And of course, Tesla had moved during the time that I wanted to trade it.
I think we have to stick to just drinking.
I saw this from 2,500 to 2,900. I just wanted to see how this option moved.
Okay. Move to
Cool.
$400.
Yeah.
That's not a lot, right?
From here to here. It's just one contract, though. It's a lot for one contract.
I guess so. Yeah. That's pretty interesting.
Because 400 times, let's say 30.
Yeah. What happened to my original position? Now I really want to know. So it was February 28th, $700 puts.
Yeah.
150? Huh. Wow,
Oh
that's
my
weird.
God, that's terrible.
That's really bad. It actually held no value.
So you
like,
sold
I
that
still
150?
Yeah, I
Up here?
sold it. I sold it like up here for
Okay.
140. 140.
Oh my God.
That's terrible. Wow, these options are a little bit fucky again. Option. Harshan wants to take
Debit on the
a
side.
spread, or I'm sorry, a strangle on the market.
Yeah. I would
I
do
don't-
that for Amazon.
Josh already did.
I know.
I agreed with it too.
Yes.
The
I don't
ADD
know
is
about
starting to
the
pick
spot,
up
though.
market health again.
Dude, yeah, this has been going down, but this has been going sideways, which is interesting.
Which is interesting because you know when the Vold goes flat. Here, I want to kind of show them. Hey, Alan, since you're still here, I'm gonna show you something. So
I
right,
showed him.
you showed him the VLD.
Yeah, but not now. You can show him again.
So when the Vold goes flat, like it is right now, right here, you can usually see, you'll usually see, even though something might be dropping, the market is actually not bearish. So this is how you know whether or not the market is bearish or bullish or whatever. And so these little market health indicators give you a lot of information about whether or not something is doing well. How many people are in this stream, by the way?
I don't know anymore. 3.
3 still?
Yeah.
God damn. Alright, I'm gonna eat some food. I'm kinda hungry. Alright, yeah, so but I do understand how we think we need to be approaching this, and the answer is much more professionally. Yeah, so but I think we're good. We're in a decent place as far as everything else concerned. I was listening to a podcast with Lex Friedman,
Yeah.
and he hates finance guys.
Yeah?
Yeah. He thinks
Are we
they're-
finance guys, though?
We are and we're not. We're like engineer finance guys, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's different.
Like he likes engineers. He thinks thinks people who are like stocks and stuff like that are boring.
Yeah. Oh, he's not wrong.
I don't disagree, but I'm also sad. That means I'm boring. But I'm not. I'm literally. This is just so I can build stuff. I have become what I hate, and I don't mind it because stocks are actually super interesting. I might need your help to build the headset, by the way, today.
When?
Just I want to try to get it done within the next few days. Like connect it to
Okay.
the computer software, see if we can get it to work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be really good if we could. And yeah, you're an engineer too, man. What kind of engineer are you? We are electrical.
Yeah, we're electrical engineers.
I have more of a what is it? What's the word? Not dis. I'm more partial to I think physics though. So you're a manufacturing engineer. Isn't that what you're trying to get into? Packaging and manufacturing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. That's really cool, man.
Study.
You study industrial. Industrial engineering is like humongous. Like there's like so much room for like they get paid crazy amounts.
Yeah?
If you get into like the right type of company, you can get paid like ludicrous amounts.
You know, I want to see which engineer doesn't get paid a lot. You know what I mean? Because I've always heard that.
Oh,
Oh, you're an
engineers-
engineer. That you're fucking.
Yeah, I mean, so what is? I think what it is, it's like
Like, which engineer is not
Don't
making
pay
a
money?
lot?
Rob's dad.
Well, he's not working.
Yeah, I know. No, engineering is a very useful trade. That's probably why,
Yeah.
right? It's like engineers build something and add it to the world. So sometimes I think the least well paid were software for a while. Electrical still, but for completely different reasons. What else? Aerospace doesn't always pay too well. That I know. You have to get.
Oh, actually, yeah, aerospace.
You have to
I'm
you have
sure
to like
aerospace.
land a really fucking good job,
Yeah.
which is tricky. All right. If you see a trade, take it. I think we should use this time, I guess, to study longer term the market position, though, right? Like typically.
Oh, you want to see something fucked up?
Yeah, sure.
So this is SPY.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh my god, this thing. Okay, so there was a wick here,
Mm-hmm.
right here. The wick was this high.
Someone purchased it.
Yeah, yeah.
At
We can look at our
337?
recording. I'm glad it's on recording because I'm not crazy. This wick was all the way up here.
Really?
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, this is gonna fuck up the rest of the day, or for anyone in
The
the future.
volume probably wasn't large enough to justify the. Oh,
Yeah,
are you,
no,
are you using
but
the
it was
T-Tech
there.
Squeeze?
Oh, dude, it works wonders on Amazon.
Yeah, is it on again?
No, but look at what happened before.
Holy
Earnings.
shit! Yeah. Then that last time right here was when we first saw it.
Yeah.
When we last saw it.
Here it
God.
worked wonders too.
Actually, yeah, because it did shoot up, right?
We just saw it here at this point and this point, and we were like, oh no, we saw it right here. This is what lost confidence in us.
Yeah, I remember. But wait. When did it stop again? Oh, after it was already kind of done. Then it tried again. Didn't do anything. Shot again. Bam. Yeah. I mean, we got to look at these. Because sometimes it works, sometimes
Actually,
it don't.
Amazon's breaking down. SPY's breaking down right now.
Okay. Try it.
Some really good volume on Amazon.
Okay. Are you going to take it into the gap?
Yeah, if it breaks, it already filled it a little bit, so below that.
Okay.
Oh, big red on SPY. Okay, I see.
HVG.
Hell yes.
Use trade?
Yeah, I just got in. I didn't like that.
How was it?
$10, but I lost
You
my
lost your
edge.
edge?
Yeah. Unless I didn't. Unless I'm just scared. Well, it didn't do what I wanted, but it's still going up for some reason.
Well, losing your edge isn't the green. It's when the sellers start giving it up. So you were in puts, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's just do a bunch of $10 trades.
Hey, it's fine then. That's better than just one big $70 loss.
True, but that's also how, like, if you get hit by one thing, you can just wipe out the whole thing. But,
Huh?
like, you mess it up once, you could lose everything. All your games.
Tesla's just going down.
Really?
Yeah.
Into the gap, dude.
Uh-huh.
Are you not in?
Well, no, I mean, it 820.
I would re-enter my old position.
Yeah, it's at
For nothing, for like no loss.
210 right now.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. This is lovely, though.
Harsha?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Half that's my doing.
Yeah, unwillingly.
Hey, we don't know that.
We do, very much so.
If I could have closed it.
Dude, you accidentally made $611. Crazy.
There's no way Tesla's gonna hit back at 860, I think.
Yeah, dude. No, it just bounced off it. We're good.
We're safe?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Held till expiration.
Yo, but now Tesla's actually, well, I feel like it's gonna bounce again though.
It's probably gonna bounce on it. Right below is the Wuhan zone for SPY. Time to act like an actual investor. So SPY's entering back in the Wuhan zone, right?
Okay.
Which is 320. It's low. It's absolute low.
320. Yeah.
Yeah.
320 is a big spot. Yeah.
We should. The anticipation of the up should have been pretty expected. Do we still think it's sideways? Does this count as sideways? Not really.
No.
Does it? I don't know.
No, it's not sideways. Well, actually, technically, it still is because it
I'm
hasn't
glad
broken.
Nvidia
below.
never worked. It is actually. Nvidia is super sideways. They never broke out.
Yeah.
Yeah, 321 for SPY. I kind of want to see what my Tesla is now.
God, Amazon is just consolidating at 2,000.
What's the liquid? It's low now. We're back at 8,600 and then
Look at this.
174. Huh? Holy fuck.
This is
It refuses to
refuses
drop.
to below this. Yeah.
Interesting.
But everyone's in anticipation of it dropping, so this went up $10 from where I bought it.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's holding there?
It's holding and gaining value. Because they're anticipating it. It's implied.
Yeah. Man, that Tesla move though. Yeah, I think as far as Tesla goes, we're safe now. I love
Yeah.
that shit. Holy crap. Yeah, so it's gonna literally keep going down for the next few days. But it's only Monday, so why is it I'm always more calm on the weekends when the market's not I think what I'm if I had to pinpoint anywhere my problems exist, I think it's like for me the market is very messy and when the market is closed I can keep everything organized, right? But when it's not closed and it's open, it's adjusting and I have to think like with the adjustment because I track mentally using the adjustments and because it's constantly adjusting my plan starts getting kind of fucked. So I need to start thinking accordingly to that you know if A is adjusting I need to make sure that I've already mentally set up that so I can't be using individual stock prices. I need to be using levels as to where my like value of stock is, you know what I mean? So it's like 860, that's the level. 840, that's a different level, and those are two different levels that I'll use to evaluate. You know, stocks for me.
Yeah.
That'll probably keep me from like that'll allow me the ability to adjust my thinking accordingly. For example, right now, H is talking about making a long-term plan, but what he doesn't understand is that nothing is consolidated right now, so we can't make a plan. What's it looking like to you?
Giving myself a margin of error.
Amazon fully bounced up. Are you in?
Tesla too. No, I'm not in. Let's go spy.
Did your phone not charge? That area wasn't working for some reason. Sorry, you're still at 9%. You don't work in your lab?
I can't work on it here.
Oh, really?
No.
Is it like a P-Spice thing?
Mm-hmm. I'm at 9%.
Yeah, I'll put it on the charger.
Okay. That's fine.
Microsoft 210 calls. Are all these positions making anything?
Microsoft. $210. What the fuck?
What?
He doesn't even have earnings yet, though.
I don't know. He's been buying puts. I think he's buying calls now.
Then he's straddling, I guess.
I think I think he's setting up strangles for everything.
Amazon's dropping.
You gonna play it?
Yeah, you want to come take a look?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'll charge my computer. I'm trying to get into stocks. This man's an industrial engineer. Yeah, it's tanking. I see it. Yeah, we're below 2000, which is big. 1995 is the low that we had, so if we break 1990. No, I would say 1994.79 is a good exit point, maybe even lower. 1994.12. Try 1994.12 for the break. 1994.20 for the break. Sorry. You might want to check that, but it's all the way over here. So. Yeah, I can't. I don't know where the stops are there. Here, it's too big.
To 1990 essentially.
Yeah, 1990, but I think like longer.
Okay, it's below. No.
I think it's below 1962 for the long day. 1994.20. I said 1994.20.
Yeah.
That's probably a little bit too short for that type of margin, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's like it's a big stock, right? So they move on the dollars. So maybe 1992 is a little bit better. Microsoft is holding a VWAP. Shop doesn't have a VWAP apparently. Everything got rejected from what was expected, so that's interesting. Bless you. Give SPY up. I kind of miss our whole the bigger chart thing where we used to have like a bunch of different stocks.
Yeah.
Feeling like on a day like this it would be really useful.
It would be, yeah.
So to switch out?
Nope.
It's only 11. Don't hold the stocks where you don't have an edge.
No, because they're all doing pretty much the same thing. Like you can shuffle through it. I've done.
Oh, you already did it?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. It's not
Actually,
great.
shuffle through it because you might see something I don't.
Me see anything? Ludicrous. Nugget is surprisingly not up that much, which is funny because it's like TLT's holding. SPY's not. SPY's dropping. McDonald's climbing. ATVI, AMGN, SPY's down.
SPY's dropping. Amazon's dropping with it.
You look at AMD.
Mm-hmm.
Intel holding, surprisingly. It's a
Okay.
good divergence.
Amazon hit our spot.
Okay.
Now let's look at the tape.
Are you in?
No. You haven't heard a noise yet.
I know. Alright, it broke our spot. It's pushing lower. I don't want to adjust my loss, my entry point, because I always do that.
Mm-hmm.
So my entry point's still the same. I'm just not in it for it. Oh yeah, Lex called it gambling. Stocks.
Gamble properly and you'll be fine.
Yeah. All luck, right? Thing is, this could be the turnaround.
As in upwards?
Yeah. Because if we said earlier today that the market's going sideways, it could.
Yeah.
It did kind of fill the gap, right?
Oh, it actually broke below this.
It broke.
I didn't
below.
know that for some reason. I didn't see that. Broke below this.
Oh, it didn't fill the gap, but
Where are we now?
yeah, it's getting pulled back up. All right. So where did the fake out happen from? Because I said 1995 was that level, then it dropped all the way down to 1992, 22, and pulled back up. So we need to set a couple dollar margin on some of these stocks. So like Amazon, I think we need probably a $3 to $4 margin on whatever like we're looking at. It's the only real safe way to get in it without getting striked out.
Mm-hmm.
So for as far as Amazon goes, right? Because the powerful level is 92, 95. It came down to 92, 92.60 and then pulled back up. So that's a fake out. If we were to enter on the break, right? And then again on this upswing, the level is 2000. Here, closer to 2000. 2000 for the break. It broke up, went up to 2007, and pulled back, you could have probably timed that a little bit, but the fake out definitely occurs a little bit earlier. So same goes with the break. So here 2000 doesn't even break 2000, whatever this level is. Goes here, goes down to 2001. So yeah, we need like a few dollar margin for every one of our stop losses and entries and stuff. Cause otherwise you're gonna enter on a fake out.
Yeah, I think but $2.50 is good.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, 2005, 2007.5 here, 2000. If I entered at 199.7.5, I would have gotten down to 1992.2. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, so Apple or Amazon's now bouncing. But it's still doing something. Do you want to play that upward maybe?
It's following SPY. So like it's going curling down. This is going curling down. So
Do you want to maybe call today short then maybe?
see, okay, so what? Yeah, we probably could, but if we want to properly play this, then it wouldn't be any day trading. It would be a swing.
Yeah. So we could do the strangles that Josh is doing. But the thing is this market's kind of messy, Everything following everything, it's not my cup of tea. Because then everything you do is solely dependent on just the general market trend. And the general market trend is like highly just bouncing off every which level. Right?
So what do you think about H's proposition then?
Oh, to do a strangle on the SPY?
Yeah.
I don't like it.
You don't like it? Okay.
But do you?
Why don't you like it?
Because we don't know where we are. Right?
What do you
and
mean?
neither does the market. If we're confused, a lot of people are confused.
We aren't the benchmark, but so like we gap down here.
Maybe that's not a bad idea.
So what happened? Because we are right here. This is where we are. We have a gap here.
Mm-hmm.
We know that this happens after a gap down. It usually comes back up.
Yeah,
Trails up.
I agree.
Recovers. So actually, we really need to figure out the cause for this.
For today's drop.
I mean, we haven't looked at the news once. I'm sure something has given us a proper explanation. So South Korea.
Yeah. Okay. So it's coronavirus cases outside of China surging.
Warren Buffett says Berkshire will not be selling stocks in today's climb. Okay. Coronavirus should not affect how people invest from Warren Buffett. Okay. So that's call side.
Coronavirus panic. Oil falls 5%, sliding bear market territory. Coronavirus is the starter here. Someone said the opposite of this. I don't remember who. Okay, so this is mostly Corona.
Okay.
Which makes sense. That was my hypothesis, but I didn't know that the market would react so heavily because of it.
Okay. So now it's in several different regions. SPY is going down.
Yeah, the first case
So-
there's cases surges in Singapore. No, not Singapore. Sorry, South Korea.
Ooh, Amazon. Jesus.
LOL.
So this went from 500 to 560 just now.
Okay. That's not that great.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I need to stop doing percent. I just need to talk. I think we need to stop talking about opinion side and just start go straight numbers. So it's 10%.
Yeah.
It's all right. Or in the grand scheme of a move that big, is it justifiable 10%, or is there more?
I think that's a lot for 10%. This is one candle, $5.
Maybe. Yeah, but if it starts breaking into new areas, then it's got a lot more room to move, right? I said my low was,
Yeah.
I think, 1972.
Mine was 1960.
It's your call if we should play this. I don't know. It's based on the market's general opinion.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry you had to hear that. There's thinking that the CDC will declare a pandemic this week. Yeah, apparently the WHO, World Health Organization's president, has not declared it a pandemic. So he's going against that statement.
They refused to call it a national emergency earlier. Do you think it is one now?
They're saying pandemic now. So they're saying that it's not a pandemic.
The WHO?
Yeah.
So Spy probably saw a jump from that, right?
That was old news, but
Yeah, I remember-
Chief does not call corona a pandemic, so it doesn't fit the facts.
Oh, there's thinking that the CDC will declare it a pandemic. Oh, okay. Maybe, but the problem with it is that like the CDC also knows how to monitor the corona in this. Since we live in a developed country, it's very likely that they'll be able to monitor it. So it's not a pandemic in the United States yet. It's a pandemic as in globally, but that also has to reach a certain number of cases. There is a place where we can see whether or not let me see. So the surges. So there's a place, coronavirus tracker. The problem is if it starts entering into like India. If it enters into India, then we've got a serious problem. Alright, here we go. So we have 70,000 cases apparently. This should be a lot more. 2,404. This does not seem accurate. Let me see if I can find the actual map tracker. Alright, here we go. So 2 cases in Russia, 9 in Canada, 35 in the United States? There's no way. What? What? Wait, did you see this? I
What?
actually didn't know about this. There's 35 confirmed cases in the United States.
Go up. There. Where?
3 in Texas, 1 in Arizona, 15 in California, 1 in Washington, 11 in Nebraska, 1 in Wisconsin, 2 in Illinois, and 1 in Massachusetts.
Damn.
When did
grown.
that happen? 23 in Australia, 15 in Britain, Germany, 200 cases in Italy? I remember there was a cruise ship
Mhm.
that was that no one would let dock because it was coming out of Wuhan. History doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. This is like
Who said that?
I don't remember where I read
I
it.
like that.
I liked it, yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah. So this is a lot bigger now, very drastically. And you know what? I think there's a reason because we fell off for about a week or 2 almost, and the reason I think that is because of the virus's incubation time.
Mm-hmm.
So the incubation time kind of like fucked the whole thing. So that's where we are now, I think.
That was published 7 days ago.
idea.
But
This
it's
is-
still
this,
consistent to 79.
This is a different
Coming
thing.
from the
They're-
case?
Yeah, this one I think they're updating it.
Okay.
Yeah, they updated it today
Oh, okay.
at 11 ET. So there are in Wuhan in the Hubei province 64,000 cases, 2,495 deaths. These are all China mainland. Other places there are 833 cases in South Korea.
Whoa.
8 deaths. 146 in Japan, 1 death. 23 recovered. Australia, 0 deaths. No deaths, 1 death in France. 1 death in the Philippines. So outside of in the world cases, there's 2,000 so far, not including China. So it spread, and it did break out, and broke out bad. So they're calling it the SARS CoV-2.
CoV2.
Yeah.
They gave it an official name?
Because it's not actually called the coronavirus, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, the SARS CoV-2. And that makes sense because the SARS was also a coronavirus. This is really not good, actually. The market shouldn't be reacting to it, though, but here we are. What was that?
There is a delayed reaction.
On what? Oh, the
With
reason
everything.
it shows up there. Oh, in the market, you mean?
Yeah.
I was gonna be like, the reason it's because it's open. Yeah, this is not ideal. No, not even a little ideal. Kind of crazy, actually. Oh, I think the World Health Organization is briefing.
It shows that every country has vulnerabilities. But that is why the alert was raised, so that now they need to really consider that plan. Because normally most of the countries have done a preparedness plan and test this plan and see if this plan will work and put aside all the facilities and assets they can
Oh, yo, come here.
if the virus.
You see this?
What's up? Why is that happening?
It was higher before.
Is it finally filled in? So is that the same order from before?
Maybe actually. But that doesn't. Yeah, it's not. That didn't happen.
Yeah. Some algo fucked up and now they're firing their software.
Dude, yeah.
company.
Because it has to. Okay, though it's a small order comparatively to
It
everyone
still
else,
has to be more than
it's
one.
still like probably like 100 shares or 1,000 shares,
Yeah.
and that's like fucking $1 million.
The market just needs something to react to. I definitely agree with you. A lot of the concern, actually the reason why the market has been coming down, the reason is people have fears that it's going to slow down global production, right? Because the market is supposed to be a reflection of global GDP.
Yo, Consumer Growth Index is actually released tomorrow,
It's going to be trash. I promise it's going to be trash.
but it's at like 10 a.m.
Yeah, so
So shorts then.
I agree. Actually, I think that as far as the and the corona and stuff like that, I think we're getting a lot of negative news. We've been ignoring negative news up until now, but that was because we weren't investing in Chinese markets or Asian markets. Now all markets are kind of unstable. The health looks fine though. The breath, is that okay?
One thing that's there could be surprise to many countries, but one thing that's clear is the capacity, the institutional capacity they have can be triggered to counter. So that's one thing that they have capacity, of course, institutional capacity. To conclude with this, and sorry for.
It's about someone. It's about getting your initial investment back. So if you put $100 in, then the trade value goes up to 200, and you
Initial investment. Nice.
What is?
and then it gets
this song. You watch this one?
No.
It's good. Where's my thing?
Oh, the Expedia puts? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the Expedia puts went up in value. Holy shit.
Are we in those still?
No.
Oh, but we only have one. Damn it.
Unless we got out or something.
I forgot because we got that play for free. So we went cheap on the puts.
Put Redfin up here.
Hold is not too bad. Those regens are getting real crazy now. You can do a cheap debit spread, but I didn't like it when I bought it. That's why Ghetto spreaded it so quick, but it's decent. I mean, maybe Wake Up has decent.
Whoops, our bad. We were muted without knowing. We're just changing up the just set up a little bit so I can see more. I wish I could maximize 2 cells at the same time. You know what I mean? Because that would just make this so much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the market's not moving all in tandem, despite the fact that I thought it was. And you see that. McDonald's is pushing for a full-ass recovery,
Yeah, I saw that.
while the rest of the market's not doing that. So
Thing is, it did that at the very beginning, but that's it.
So here's what we'll do, actually. What we'll do is, because this is 1, 2... Sorry, I'm trying to think. 3, 4. Or 3. 3? Plus these 2? It's not terrible. Like, maximize the cells and just watch singular charts like that.
Yeah.
And just keep this, because I like this a lot more. But we just need to know how to be specific. So if there's a specific stock that's like doing what you like, just right click it and then maximize it. You know what I mean?
Facebook looks good, actually.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, Facebook's a straight shot downwards. Facebook, yo, dude, Facebook to 194.
Josh already got plays for that, I think.
Did he? 194?
No, it was like 150, one of those.
Okay. Say I want to do that. Yeah, I think at any given time, how many stocks should we be looking at? Like 3, 4, 6 is a lot, right?
Yeah. At any given time, yeah, we should be looking at about 3 or 4. So how many we can safely keep track of.
Yeah, like, cause this whole market lets me at least see what the hell is actually going on. Cause to be honest, like without it, I would feel kind of blind. But now we got it back, so I like it. And then, so at least I can watch again, and then, what we can do is I enabled it so we can look at this. So,
Yeah.
so for example, say you want to look at Facebook, right? So let me finish doing this real quick. Money. So say we're doing like Facebook. So say we're doing Facebook, right?
Yeah.
And we like it all of a sudden. All we do now is we enable time and sales in level 2, and we maximize that specific cell. So we only watch 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe stocks at a time.
Yeah.
And I feel like that, I guess, is more effective than us just like, because like at least having the whole market is pretty helpful because we didn't, I don't know, context. I really need the context. I didn't realize how much I did until I didn't get to have it. So we need more screens, bro. All right, you're working now, right? On some other stuff.
It's a moment.
All right, good call. I'll keep watching, I guess. Or we can call it. You down to call it?
No, we usually tend to
Call it early.
Do it early, yeah.
Alright, maybe.
I mean, we could take a break and come back at 1.
That's
or,
probably
or
better.
12:45.
Yeah, that's a good.
So at an hour.
I got Amazon. Looks good. Dow's down 1,000 points today. I feel like I already said that. Why does level 2 always feel the need to justify the thing so high? So, 2 minutes in the. Hey, come here for a sec. I have a question. Just about your preference.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do you prefer, like, how it is? What the hell is going on? One sec. Sorry, I fucked up.
That looks like a good call.
Good call.
Hold, yeah.
Interesting. Call. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Depending on how the break happens. But I was gonna ask. Do you like it like this? Like if it shows up like, I don't know why it's not showing up right. Oh, it is. Like this here. Like, do you prefer this as the context, or do you like is this better, or do you like the this way better? This one cuts it off here. But the reason I'm asking.
What's the difference?
So this one has a little bit more history, so you can kind of see.
Okay.
So if you maximize the cell, you can like look. The reason I'm asking is because what I could do is I could do all of them this way. So instead of like, us going through it how we do, you can kind of just scroll through it like this. I don't really know which one is better or worse, but I'm just asking.
Okay.
If it doesn't make a difference, then I won't do it.
I think there's more time, of course, more data for all this thing to render. Is that something we're concerned about?
Not particularly. I feel like the computer can run it, but see
Alright,
with this. I mean, if this works, then this works fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazon on like call side. Alright. Let's bring our market back. This will keep because this one is useful. Alright. Guys, if you're still here, what we're gonna do is we'll call it for now. We'll cut off the stream for a bit. Come back again at like 1 or so. Or 11. Or a little bit before 11? 10:30? Something along that time. So, yeah. We'll see you. Thank you guys for tuning in. To the one person who unsubscribed, I hate you. The rest of you guys, love y'all. Be good.